Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the EPL tournament where we're back between the last two matches for today. We've got Sashi Esports and Aurora Youngblood ready first up on this first best of three. Taking a quick look at Sashi Esports, as I've not actually casted a game with them before. Altex, Lucky, Cabby, Iceberg, and Meister all getting ready on the lineup. Second lineup off the get-go, we got Blixie, Blue White Vilby, Grix, and Mikus all readying up. Taking a look at the map veto for today, as we've already gone over the lineups. We've got Dustu and Nuke both getting banned out. Vertigo and Mirage being followed up on next. And then Ancient and Verto being banned as we go towards the decider on Anubis. Great picks starting off on Vertigo and Mirage. Those are definitely maps we would love to see starting off with Aurora and Sashi. Although we don't tend to see Vertigo getting banned often, but I don't know, in these final few matches, especially for EPL, but also for some other tournaments, we've seen Vertigo make a bit of a comeback in the picks for most of these teams. So Aurora making a very aggressive move towards the A site. Smoke's coming up, and Amali is ready to cover it up as well. Iceberg is entering. We've got a few players with the pistols, and they are already going for the bomb plant. Iceberg getting that bomb on the ground as Aurora is trying to look for a retake. Couple players pushing from ramp. And they can hear the bomb ticking, although Lucky and Meister finding the first two picks there. Grix as well coming in with a return on Cabby, but is it really enough? Iceberg gets shut down too. And Sashi down 2 members, but they took 3. Aurora looking for that defuse, trying to catch out, alert out some of the players on the side, but Altex finds one. Blixie gets taken down, and Grix, the last player standing with the pistol, and Altex, together with Meister, apply some pressure, leaving those last shots on Meister's hands. Sashi finding the first round on the T side for Vertigo. Great start. Of course, also their map pick, as Aurora is going to have to deal with their T side for now. Looking at a pretty decent buy as well. And not too bad coming in from a couple of these players on Sashi, especially Meister doing a pretty good job. That's a lot of AKs. Or AK, we got oh, actually, never mind, that's a Galil. I keep confusing the Galil with the AK. Iceberg moving up first with the Mac-10, finding 2 out of the get-go, and Aurora already having a pretty hard time shutting down Iceberg with the Mac-10. It looks like they don't need the AKs or the Galils. Iceberg is ready to take those shots, and quick eagle frags from Sashi on the second round. Aurora not standing a chance on this one. Its first 2 rounds quickly moving over towards Sashi. Blue White coming in with a nade towards the stairs. Entering all that closely towards the B-side. Grix finding the first pick on Iceberg with the sniper rifle. Huge buy from Aurora, but is it really enough as Cabby finds the second one on Blixie, and we see him moving up on those ramps. Molly's going to do a little bit of damage on top. Well, Cabby does not seem to mind much. Goes for a couple peeks. Lucky holding a very tight angle as well. They're looking for an entrance towards possibly the A site. Although Aurora seems to be holding off way better this time around. Rocking better utility and better weapons. Sasha's got to prove themselves on that 3rd round. And look at that push on ramp. Smoke comes down. And a bit of a flashbang through the smoke as Kabi tries to get some control in this area. Very good map control regained here by Sashi as they plant the bomb, although a lot of shots coming through those smokes. Aurora is trying to get towards Sashi, but look at the way those smokes have been deployed pretty hard, if I must say so myself, to enter that site. Not sure if Aurora can go for the retake, but they're willing to try. Slowly but surely entering, getting closer and closer. Kabi replenishing the smokes, causing more confusion in the area, but he's getting pushed pretty hard, and Mikus finds the first one. Kabi gets shut down. Time goes away as the bomb still needs to be defused and everyone needs to run away. Sashi losing 2 members but still able to secure a huge bomb plant. And Aurora failed to retake the site. After taking just measly 1 more frag. It does not seem to be enough. And Sashi, already 3 rounds ahead. Molly's down on ramp again. And this time Blixie is trying to stop Sashi from pushing. You can see how well Aurora is trying to adapt to those strategies from Sashi. Especially towards the A site, which seems to be one of the primary targets. Blixie finding Iceberg. Asper being flashed, and Grix tries to move slowly, more closer and closer towards the area. Cabby finds 1 on Blixie. Good refrag, but is it enough? Cabby's on the lower end of the HP bar and does in fact get naded. Kobe from Grix. And Altex needs to drop that refrag as Vilby is right behind the cardboard box. And he does, in fact, take him down. He has to be very careful with Grix as he will be sniping from that area. Quickly backs off, and Sashi down 3 members over 2. Not the greatest trade. Forcing them in a position where the B side's looking more of a better shot, and Blue-White is acknowledging this possibility. A very simple rotation from Sashi. Miku's also rotating towards the B side while Grix is holding out on this angle. A very slow push behind those boxes here. A little bit of utility coming down. Blue-White. Surprise, surprise. Meister right there waiting, but we can hear the noise. The Qs are coming in. Miku's trying to find one of the players there from Sashi. The bomb is planted, and they're looking for that 4th round. Aurora trying to get this back. But look how close Mikus is from getting taken down. Barely a single bit of HP remaining. Grix might be able to spot him, and he does. Huge play there by Grix. Could have definitely saved the round. Defuse kit on both ends. Mikus barely alive. And Sashi not going to get that 4th round. Aurora comes in with a huge rotation. Grix, solid. Very solid flick as he was holding that angle. It's looking like Sashi is going for a similar hold, really trying to fortify towards the A side, but not as much as B this time. Expecting Sashi to make a push on this direction, but it does not seem that those gunfights mean much of an impact as per their positioning. Just 2 players getting taken down on both ends, although Altex seems to be on the lower side, giving Aurora a little bit of an advantage if they were to be in a 1v1 with him. Vilby not stepping up on that and backs off. Keeping all options open. It's pretty hard to hold the B site alone, especially on Vertigo. All the players of Sashi are preparing for that, and Vilby's about to enter a pretty hard situation to counter as the rotation comes in from his teammates Blixie and Grix trying to help out as well. Kabi gets shut down. A second one comes in. Vilby not doing too bad, given he was alone for now, but here comes the last one. Altex already pretty low. And Blixie finds him, shuts him down. Aurora getting a nice comeback rolling in. Whether that will turn into a take over of being ahead or not, something that we'll have to see after those final 2 rounds come in before we head into the 8th round. For those pushes, that is exactly what Sashi wants to do. They've got a pretty good start every single time, but it doesn't seem like they're able to uphold. And they get retaken pretty fast these last 2 rounds. Kabi coming in with the Tech 9, and even though Sashi's down on a little bit of util, It's not too bad. They find Blixie early on, trying to look for that weapon. Oh, Vilby's getting close with the SMG. Look at that, Cobby already pretty low. This could be a very quick kill for Vilby. Expecting him to survive that. No, he does not. Quick takedown. Now Sashi gonna have to deal with whatever situation Altex is being forced into. And Molly goes away, peeks right at this corner. There's two players from two ends, misses the shots, tries to get a headshot. He is just trying to find one more pick, not anything crazy, although Altex barely alive for some reason. Who is gonna take Altex down, ladies and gentlemen, finally? Way too much damage being done there by Sashi. 3 players down on Aurora. It looks like they're finally able to land those shots in Altex. And off they go for that final takedown. And Sashi, looks like they're going to be leveled up ahead and against Aurora, straight 3-3. Who's going to take the lead? Is it going to be Aurora taking it back, or is it Sashi maintaining it, or at least keeping up the maintenance, as this back and forth play has to end at some point? Find themselves in another bad start. 2 players getting down early on Sashi's end, while Mikus also gets shut down. Aurora keeping a pretty tight hold for both the ramp. Cabby forced to back off as those smokes come down. Not bad at getting another frag on the board, but whether they're able to keep this 3v3 going, I'm not sure. Cabby, does he know that there's another player right there behind the smoke? No, he does not. Blixie finds him. Pretty easy one. And it looks like it is another fast and quick rotation towards the B site. Dropping in a molly and going for the plant. It's all they can do for now. Vilby waiting for the molly to dissipate as he's about to enter the B side from another angle. Flash comes in, tries to go for that peek, although Meister just has to hold it from the right side at the right time. Finds one in the corner, gets the advantage, but Meister finds Blixie, and here comes Meister with another one. Vilby in a third, and Sashi is able to maintain their lead, pushing it to a 4th round by Meister's amazing 1v3. Switching right back to a tactical pause, taking a look at what went wrong early on the round, but at the same time, amazing play there by Meister. Beautiful triple on that 7th round. Looking pretty good. But now they just need to maintain this lead, although on the T side on Vertigo, that is already a really nice score to uphold. I'm not sure how Aurora is going to get back from that on the second half. If this is how Sashi will play on the first map of this best of 3 today. Holding nice positions. Aurora really trying to maintain the B side this time round. We could see very tight angles being held. But a rotation towards A seems to be imminent as Grix finds the first one. Iceberg getting shut down. Cobby trying to get a refrag or just a single frag to compensate as a wall bang. But look at that. Another rotation towards B. It's like Aurora is just being played with every single time. An A push into a B push. An A push into a B push. And for some reason, they are being fooled every single time. And Meister, for some reason, stands alive to do most of the damage at the end as Blue, White, and Blixie go down. And Aurora back to square one as Sashi plays them again. I'm not sure about this one, but it seems like it's just better to have Vilby alone on the B side. That seems to work at least a little bit for them. And Sashi waiting for that bomb to explode. As Vilby's making no noise towards the entrance of the B side on T-spawn. A lot of damage coming in, but Sashi is remaining with their positions, not trying to lure out anyone else from Aurora. And look at that. 2 rounds ahead of Aurora Youngblood. One more round to make sure that they're at least going to get 6 into the next half. And look at this amazing boost from Aurora. I don't know what they're trying to do, but it didn't seem to work just well. Or maybe it was just for a little bit of utility. You know, it looks like Philby has to go on top this time. Let's try again. Is it going to work? Yes, it is. Look at that boost. Oh my god, that is nasty. I did not know Aurora could do that. I didn't even know that that was possible. Grix. Oh, but never mind. Altex knows about the spot. He knows about the spot, and he finds all of them, actually. All 3 get taken out. Altex is not here to play around, and Sashi finds another round on the board. Aurora trying to play games against Sashi, but it's not working. They know every single trick in the book. What an absolute surprise there from Sashi. Could definitely see this was their map pick based on how they're performing on it so far. Really, really impressive. Dropping in a flashbang, blue-white. Slightly in disarray. As Sashi gave a signal. B might be another push, but it's not the case. Aurora seem to be in a lot of trouble now. 3 rounds behind on a CT side. Map pick of Sashi. Quite the contenders against Aurora. Naltex is trying to rub it in this time around. Blue-white, after being stunned by the flash, still gets taken out right afterwards. And they back off immediately. No one's going to be able to refrag a single player from Sashi. Not even able to pick up the bomb just yet. There we go, a push from ramp. And the A side seems to be imminent. Aurora does not seem to know what to do next. They see the takedown on blue-white towards B. They find themselves in a lot of silence. One more player left on the A side, and look at the decision-making from Sashi to make it a move towards A. The rotation is starting to come in as Vilby is the first one to help out Blixie in this situation. Tries to find one, but gets returned. And there comes another refrag there. Vilby towards Kabi. Altex gets taken down, and Sashi, the A side, does not seem to be the side to push. Although Lucky tries to go for the bomb plant. And Aurora have the advantage this time. 3 players against 2. Although Vilby's a bit on the lower side. Miku's finding Lucky, and now it all comes down to Meister. Can he get another 3K? Just like before on the B side. Is he able to clutch this one out? Or will it not happen? Miku's finding Meister, and that is it. Picking up the sniper rifle right afterwards. And Sashi, they had a great push forward. Good advantage early on, but were not able to upheld their performance the same way they have on the B side as they have done so on A. That retake from Aurora was clean. And they're really trying to get some damage control in there. Try and bring the score to a 6-6 at the very least. As otherwise, Sashi might give themselves a free lead for the second half, which is not something Aurora wants. Especially not on Sashi's map pick. You can see a pretty nice boost again this time from the left side on the entrance on B. Grix holding an interesting corner, although I don't know if Altex He's going to be able to spot that. He's looking for any boost spots, and he finds Grix. Finds a second. Blue-white goes down 2. And it does not seem to matter towards Altex. He knows all the tricks in the book, and a beautiful entry takes all 3 players down. And Sashi... Oh my god, Vilby, what is this? An absolute obliteration towards Aurora. Taking them all down like it's an eco round. Sashi, what is going on? Blixie, I'm not sure how you're going to get back from that, but that bomb is going to stay on the ground. Kabi after the knife on Vilby. At least gets the avengement on Kabi after he got the knife kill. Blixie finding hopefully 2 more. Does find 2 more in return, and not a bad one from Blixie. Looking for that last member. Sashi is not going to get the takedown on Blixie. He's going to get away scotch-free. Three frags in a row, just like Altex. Another dangerous member from Aurora Youngblood. Just not positioned well, unfortunately. Far away from the bomb. Whoa, they find themselves in a pretty bad spot as Sashi's maintaining a 3-round lead on the T side. Going for that final decider round. Everyone has to go for a buyout because they'll be pretty low on their util. Not having the right weapons, unfortunately, for that. And we do see Miku's finding Altex on the side. This time round, taking on Altex, one of the deadly members from Sashi. Meister finds 1 more on the side. Vilby, you can really see Altex and Meister being the strong ones, although Mikus is not having it today. And is trying to save Aurora from this situation. Although he is low right now. Look at that impact. 3 frags in a row. Blixie finding Cabby on the side, and Lucky. We haven't really seen much crazy stuff from him just yet. But this might be the time to prove himself. Definitely a chance to clutch out the round. Mikus needs to be caught off guard. It is a way to start things off. He's already got the bomb on his back. And Lucky moving towards the entrance of the B side from behind as Mikus is holding on tight. Might actually get a bomb plant without knowing that Mikus is actually holding it down from the stairs towards B. Walking towards Catwalk, and Mikus finally turning around to see if he's on the B side, and he is. And look at that good rotation there from Mikus towards Lucky. Gets the takedown without Lucky finding a single frag onto Mikus's body. Look at that. 1-7. Definitely not showing much of himself on this first half. Altex and Cabby, even Meister. I would say Meister, but Cabby as well. Finding most of the frags. And look at that team composition. A major disarray in amount of frags. Although we do see that same trend continue on Aurora. It seems to be softened and a little bit more widespread. Blue-white not having the greatest first half, especially not on Vertigo. Not really the map to play on for him. But the rest of Aurora seeming to perform fairly equal. But wow, that knife kill on Vilby there by, I believe it was Cabby. Really, really nasty. Combined with the 3K from Altex. That was quite a destruction. Aurora had to suffer on the CT side now that the positions have been swapped. Sashi, their map pick, and now on CT. I'm not sure how Aurora wants to play this one out, but that's what happens when you practice one of the least played maps. Most teams, even if they're on the higher levels, seem to have a bit of trouble fighting against that, and that is exactly why Sashi went for this map pick, I believe. Movement up from Aurora. Blue-white finding Iceberg first of all with the headshot. Lixie tries to enter the A site towards Catwalk. Lucky finding a kill there on Blue-white. But Blixie pretty close towards entering Kabi. For some reason, this guy just likes standing still and being burned alive. And Sashi A pretty bad spot against Aurora. We do see Altex moving towards the site as the fake plant comes in and the rotation is into, and he knows exactly what is going on. As Aurora is trying to run towards the bomb site. Blixie holding a tight angle as he's getting pushed on. None of them finding a pick, although we see a few shots coming in hitting Altex, and there we go. Blixie. Beautiful performance there. Aurora getting the first round on the T side against Sashi. Great pistol round. Good bomb plant at the end as well. And now Sashi off to the eco themselves. You see a small buy coming in from Meister with the Pita 50. Or is that a deagle I see? Positioning himself nicely, blue-white. Not finding anyone on that long corridor towards team mid. He's trying to land a really nice smoke, I believe, a flash, before they find themselves into entering ramp. A push setup over time. Still waiting for the right time to make the call. Does not seem to want to do that. They're retreating from that idea. Blixie finding two, Grix finding another, and it is just quick eco frags for Aurora. Sashi, just likewise, not able to land a single takedown in return. Just see Cabby remaining. Oh, Mikus does get taken out, and he picks up the Khalil. And picks up Grix. Well, that is interesting now. Cabby suddenly still alive with the bare amount of HP still standing, and does get picked off by Vilby. So they do at least get 2 more frags as the round comes to an end. And now the score has evened up as Sashi and Aurora are now up against each other for those final rounds on the second half, where this all of great importance comes down to this second half. 15 rounds, or 14 rounds in, and off to the 15th round we go as Sashi finally able to buy some more utility and better weapons. Some assault rifles as well. And now, this is where they should both find common ground, just like they did on the first half when the third round was won by Sashi. Will it be won again? Or will Aurora find themselves in an advantageous spot? Iceberg gets hit pretty hard there by Grix, but is not able to land the finishing blow towards Iceberg, and he backs off. And Blixie starting to move upwards. Putting in Molly and a nade in the corner as they push up on A ramp towards the sandbags. Grix is trying to maintain a nice position towards the smoke. Not trying to increase the probability of finding someone. A little bit of pre-fire as well. A nade towards Iceberg, and Sashi is getting pushed pretty heavily. Finally finding a pick and return. Meister does get a kill towards Blixie, but I'm not sure if that is enough. Altex comes in to get the recovery going. Grix gets found out as well. And Aurora still pushing on nice and strong. Blue-white from the side. And that is where the mistake was made. And Altex finding himself in a 1v3. Finds none other than Vilby. And Aurora seems to be doing the exact same thing in return towards Sashi on the T side. Very impressive. Not expecting Blue-white to also be performing this well on the T side on Vertigo. But it looks like it may actually happen. Sashi, 1 round off now as Aurora retakes the lead after Sashi has been keeping that for all this time in the first half. Right as the second half starts, they're picking it up. holding quite the tight position towards the ramp. Kabi holding on nicely as the smoke remains up. Going for a pick towards Blixie. Finding him, gets the takedown. We can see that pre-fired through the smoke as he's not spotted. Does not go for the weapon pickup. And Grix rocking the sniper rifle. Looks like they'll have to back off for now, though they have the firepower to push forward and make sure they don't get a retake on that AK. Aurora does not seem to be a big fan of that. And Sashi also not risking that move just yet, as Kabi remains unarmed, apart from the pistol. Time starts to tick in Aurora. He's going to have to be the first one to make the move. So we see Kabi holding a very, very devious angle. Small but silent move towards the ramps. Aurora is pushing anyways, and they're moving right past Kabi's vision. Finding one more to tap, and Grix finding Meister in return. Iceberg. Kabi and Iceberg both pushing up Grix, and they do find him. Very decent from Sashi here. They do get the bomb plant right afterwards. Not a bad eco round from Lucky, getting it one, and then goes for the second, but does not land it. And they're pushing forward with the SMGs. Altex moves upward, tries to get him down, and what an amazing eco round from Sashi. Absolutely incredible. Very, very incredible by Sashi. The way they performed on that pistol only in the beginning. Now able to pick up the sniper rifle on the AK as well. I mean, some of them had some SMGs, but not everyone was in the best position to rock the best weapons, as Sashi was able to get a round on the board. What an excellent hold on a ramp. Completely overpowering Aurora. Looks like some players of Aurora are going to have to dim down a bit. Blixie and Blue-White in a position where they're going to have to buy a Deagle and a Mac-10. And a Galil from Mikus, as only Vilby and Grix will be able to buy the weapons they want. While on the other side, Sashi looking pretty nice here. Zaltex finds the first one. And that headshot takedown. Nice start there from Altex towards Blue-White. And now he just needs to continue holding this position that he himself tried to push many times. And Vilby starting to make that move. Blixie being spotted as well. Cabby is starting to make a return with another takedown towards Aurora. Having a bad start on this round. And there he goes, finds one, but Vilby is able to get one in return. Molly comes down as Meister has to back off. But I'm not sure what Vilby's going to do with a bomb on his back and a pretty hard time entering the A side. It looks like they're going to have to back off and leave Sashi alone for now. They've got plenty of time, although I'm not sure if Aurora wants to go and attempt a retake. Do they really want to go and do that or save their weapons? And I feel like Vilby and Grix are doing exactly that, just saving out their weapons for now. Vilby on the other side of Meister does not have a single clue. Grix is trying to hold this angle, and they're just going to wait for time to come down, and Aurora not going for a single push either side. While Sashi is also not taking any crazy risks so far. Last 5 seconds, and this might be a little bit of a greedy moment. Nope, they're not going to go in all the way. Aurora giving away the round by time. Sashi taking the round, but at least a save in for Aurora. Off to the 6th round. They go. And Sashi retakes the lead as Aurora is going to have to get cut off from that one. 3 Tech 9s. Miku's Blue-White Blixie trying to compensate for their worst position. We do see a push. And Blue-White actually takes down Altex. I'm not sure about the M4, though. I think it fell off the building. Not a bad start for Aurora as they pushing the side. Vilby gets spotted, and we're looking for a takedown. Meister's responding in a similar fashion. Moving forward to the side. Bit of a low health blue-white remaining with the Tech 9, and all players, even though they had the AK and the sniper with Grix, get shut down, and a move from blue-white looking pretty nice, but Meister finds him fairly quickly, picking up the AKs and the sniper rifle. Lucky. Maybe that is why we haven't seen much action from him. He seems to be the sniper for Sashi, although we haven't seen, again, like I said, much from him. That is why his performance has not been too great. They were not in a position where the sniper rifle was optimal. Look at that full buy by Sashi. Trying to come up with a strategy to end this quick as Aurora has the chance to get a comeback still, even though they're behind 2 rounds. Looking pretty locked and loaded for Sashi. The full defuse kits. This is exactly what you would love to see. Just 1 M4 shy, of course. Preference 2 M4s, 2 AKs, and a sniper rifle. Doesn't come down to that. Assault rifles in general. Looking really, really good. Really solid. Although on the other side, Aurora, we do see, I believe, 2 Deagles and 2 pistols and a Tech 9. A little bit of utility on the side. Smoke, 2 flashes. 2 smokes and 2 flashes. Vilby rocking the bomb on his back. And Aurora, let's see what they're going to do. Maybe attempt a fast bomb plant towards his site. Repositioning a lot of utility. That is exactly where Sashi is going to do as of now. They're holding a lot of util in the meantime. Cavi getting hit quite hard though. Look at that. Not the greatest start. Doing a lot of damage already, but does at least get the takedown on Blixie. Aurora finding a little bit of weak spot there towards Cavi, but everyone else still remains alive as Aurora is trying to look for options. Grix moving forward, finding Cavi. There we go. Weakness spotted, and Grix is able to land those shots towards that little bit of weakness that was there. Iceberg finds Grix, but Grix finds Iceberg, and pistols seem to look pretty good on this round. Not too bad, but Meister is having enough of that and ends the party as Vilby and Blue White both get shut down. Mikus being the last player standing. 2 takedowns from Aurora. Not too bad considering their weapons on this round. Maybe Mikus is able to make a little bit of a change. They, of course, had the takedown on Iceberg, and Cavi, or Kabi, might be able to find something on the side. Mikus is not going to have it, though. Tries to go. Oh, wow. Misses the shot. That is not good. Mikus tries to look for the tap. Does not seem to work for Lucky. Nate comes in, a little bit of damage already being done early on, and Mikus, a pretty bad spot to be in. Finding that final pick from Alex, or Altex, taking him down. Wow, Lucky, what an easy shot. Not really sure about that one. Being the sniper of a team, I was expecting a little bit more accuracy. But sometimes it happens. At the end of the day, Sashi's still ahead by 3 rounds, and Aurora is going to have to come back from that first. At the very least, they were able to take down Iceberg and Cabby. Some economical damage was done, and they had to rebuy their weapons and their defuse kits and all of their utility. Maybe that is something that Aurora can capitalize on in the longer run, but if we look at the overall economy, 7,000, even for Lucky, that is a lot of money. And Aurora, they're on the brink of being bankrupt, so they're going to have to perform a little bit better. And a pick there from Lucky on Blixie. And if he'll be finding Altex. Too bad, or as Meister tries to look for another one. Mikus is Lucky in return. Sniper's down. And Aurora gets a lot closer this time round, but is it going to be close enough as Meister drops into nade? Molly comes down, not able to get away from the position. Backs off and forces Mikus in a position where Meister gets the advantage. And they are on absolute fire right now. Look at that great comeback from Sashi as Aurora tried to get a comeback themselves. 5 rounds in a row off to the 21st round, as this could end in just 2 rounds shy. 11 rounds on the board. for Sashi. And Aurora in a pretty bad 12, actually. Oh my god, forgot about this round being picked as well. 12 rounds. Just one round away from taking victory. I forgot how fast things went, and Sashi is in a very bad spot against Aurora. And look at how fast they're getting shut down. They're trying to end this quick, getting pretty greedy, but is it going to work in the long run? 3 against 2. And Aurora kind of desperate, trying to engage on the B site. Lucky finds one more, and Blixie barely alive, and it's not going to work. Ladies and gentlemen, GG, well played. But that is where things are going to end, unfortunately, there for Aurora on the first map. Great retake on some of the moments there for the CT side. Not too bad from Aurora, but at the end of the day, those were some quick rounds at the end. Sashi was able to retake most of that after they won that one pistol round. I don't know if you guys know that one pistol round on what seemed to be an eco, taking the enemy down as if it was eco frags against Aurora. Really incredible. And right as that happened, Aurora was not able to get a single round right afterwards. Their economy was flourishing, and they had a huge streak. 6 rounds in a row, I believe, at the very end. Incredible performance there, bringing it to a 13-8. Anyways, congratulations to Sashi. It is not over yet, of course. Aurora is going to be playing on their second map pick today. As we've seen on the map veto, I believe Mirage will be the second one, with Anubis being the decider. Hope you guys enjoyed everything so far, and we'll be seeing you guys right after the break, as we will see that second map come down for Aurora. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're right back after the break. Sashi and Aurora Youngblood getting ready on the second map here. Mirage, as Sashi Esports is fortifying their lead as of now. Looking pretty solid against Aurora, although now Aurora's map pick's coming in. Starting off on the CT side, trying to give themselves that advantage early on. This first pistol going to be very important for either side if they want to end this quick in a best of three, or if Aurora wants to take this to a decider on the third map, Anubis. That is what it's all going to come down to. Grix getting the first couple picks there on Cobb. He's already on the lower end. Well, they are looking for some players. We can see Grix also taking a peek at shorts. Not finding anyone just yet, but maintaining their position. And Mirage, what a beautiful map. Definitely something you always like to be on. Cabby already getting spotted, and Meister as well. Sashi, first three players even going down as Altex finds himself in a bad position. Aurora really strong on this first pistol round on the T side. And Vilby trying to spot Lucky, but it's not working so far. Iceberg gets hit as well, and Sashi, it is not looking like they'll even get a single frag here. Ladies and gentlemen, what a destruction in the first round. Starting off very strong for Aurora for their map pick, of course. And Lucky tries to find at least one more on the side, but he gets double peeked, and it is over and done. Vilby finds Lucky. And just like that, Sashi gets a solid run on that CT side. Looking very nice by Aurora early on. Now rocking those AK-47 weapons. Not bad there. Vilby comes in with 2 MAC-10s. Meister and Lucky both get taken out. And Mikus takes another bomb plant for the team. And look at that beautiful spray down. Grix and Blixie finding 2 more. Cabby barely alive after being hit by the Molly. I'm not so certain about that defuse there, Cabby. I wouldn't really count on that. Grix is also looking for Cabby. At some point, he's going to be greedy. He's going to push through. Is he? No. He's moving away towards day. I don't think even Grix has, or the Mikus has a single light. Nope, never mind. Cabby leaves his station, and Mikus spots him. Aurora, 2 clean rounds. Second round, they did take 2 hits, but other than that, looking really solid. For a start on Aurora's side. Can't let Sashi get away with too much on their own map pick, of course. Got to start off strong and maintain that lead as the rounds go by. Meister positioning themselves very early towards A. Molly comes down, but doesn't look like Aurora wants to take that path. Couple shots towards the stairs. And Blue-White gets himself to a, let's just say, barely alive point of view. Always feels a little difficult to walk around, but Blue-White does not seem to care much and still gets taken down. It's not been a great day so far for Blue-White. Not a great day at all. Blixie compensating, and here comes Vilby as well with a takedown on Kabi. He'll be getting refragged in the meantime. Push towards the B side. Molly comes down towards the bank area. Iceberg finds one. Blixie gets shut down. Looking for that second kill is what Iceberg is going to need to do. And he does land those shots there. Grix, last player standing, and gets taken out. Sashi, good retake of the scoreboard. Third round coming down on their side of the screen. And Aurora is going to have to think about this one. Not going for that straight full buy like Sashi is. Although we're waiting for Altex to make that same move. Just an SMG. Not that much of a strong buy, but just enough to keep up with the rest of the team. That is what he needs to do in Aurora. Maintaining that lead so far, but that third round away is making it a little too close for comfort. Aurora needs to maintain their sharp position on this T side. Molly comes in towards the sandboxes on mid. Nade is being thrown in a similar direction. Another Molly. Flash comes in, an iceberg. Backs off just in time. Could have been pretty detrimental if he maintained that position in the open. A free frag towards Sashi is what that would have probably led to. Or a free frag towards Aurora. Probably what that would have led to for Sashi Esports. A very nice hold over the B side. They don't seem to be letting loose over two-men position. Kabi might find himself into an interesting spot there. Gets the boost, finds him, and Blixie is a bit on the lower side. And Kabi maintaining his angle. Blixie might go for another peek, but he's not. Moving towards underpass. And moving up those stairs right afterwards. And looking for the entry towards apartments and the B side. That is exactly what the run needs to be look like. And Altex prepares himself for that. While Iceberg is on the other end. Probably for shots coming towards Iceberg. Although Altex gives away his location. They know he's there. They know he's there in Iceberg. Able to grasp another frag on the side. Kabi getting hit quite a bit there. Blixie pushes from the side. It's a little overwhelming for Iceberg. But Kabi does not seem to care much. Goes in for the final takedown. Vilby gets taken down at the end. And Aurora not too much of a bad round considering the position they were in. But Sashi will take that lead and turn it into a pretty close one-on-one. Who will take that 5th round to take over the lead? Will it be Aurora maintaining it or Sashi taking it right back just like they did on the first half against Aurora? Stronghold towards Sniper's Nest. A big push on apartments is what we will be expecting in Altex. Molly's up the entrance. Keeping Aurora at bay. Still rocking those pistols and not sure what they want to try this time round. Aurora deciding to back off. Blixie running the deagle, actually. Look at that. Apart from the rest, did in fact buy the deagle. Sure what Blue White's doing. Is he getting boosted up there? Oh, he's that. Look at that. Quick peek. Interesting strategy, but not gonna work for Cabby and Lucky. Although Lucky did get taken out at the end by Mikus, it is not gonna be enough. Sashi, quick round and retaking the lead away from Aurora Youngblood. This could definitely still be quite a close match if Youngblood takes over again on this second map. Very close one for the lower bracket semifinals. Couple more picks to the side. Throws in a nade in the entrance. Vilby finding Cabby. Luxy finds another one in Altex. Responds to Vilby with the refrag. And Aurora in a pretty bad spot, it seemed, just for a second, but Mikus took another takedown, and they're looking for the A side for a second, but the bomb is down, and giving that little bit of info bank towards Meister is probably what's gonna put Mikus in a bad spot. He's on A, but what next? And Meister does not hear the noises. Oh, they just move away from each other just like that. Nope, they don't. Meister. Quick rotation with the crosshair. Amazing crosshair placement there by Meister. As the bomb remains down and is keeping every area into check as Mikus peeks him on the side. Has the nade ready. Throws it in advance, and Mikus is forced to back away from that nade. And goes for the pickup on the bomb. Has to check all the corners. Doesn't have much of a choice. 20 seconds, probably just going to save the round with the AK-47. I mean, a fast run towards B would have maybe worked if, let's just say, Altex is not as sharp as always. But that's probably not going to work. Not enough time to plant the bomb after maybe a takedown. Maybe. All he probably will get is a frag and a close bomb plant, at least some money, but it's not worth the risk for the AK-47. And the armor that he has, the protection that he has, that also costs quite a bit of money. And Aurora is going to maintain their spot down below Sashi, 2 rounds ahead as they continue to buy more utility. Again, fully locking in on those diffuse kits. Lucky even picking up the sniper rifle. And this is where Aurora will be taking a quick tactical pause. Bad spot to be in. Not winning on the first and also having some issues on the second. This is where you need to start thinking some things through. Already used some tacticals before, I believe. I'm not quite certain. Only 1 out of 4 remaining. Let's see what strategy they're going to roll with. Just Miku's buying the AK. Or is it going to be more players? Nope. We see a force buy. A full force buy at the bare end. Lucky comes in with the peek with the sniper, but here comes the takedown on Cabby with a scout. Grix is still looking nice and sharp, even with the scout. As long as they're able to get those headshots, it's quite literally an op, but it's just a little bit more difficult. Blixie finding Iceberg. As Meister makes the move up. Lucky locking down his position towards CT. While Aurora not doing too shabby, given this was not the greatest position they had early on. Making that move towards the A side. 2 picks towards Iceberg and Cabby. That is not too bad. To pick up some weapons as well. You can see 2 Galils and an AK. Mikus tries to make a move towards Lucky. Finds one, but Mikus finds him. Good surprise and planting the bomb. Always being ready for whatever might be coming next. And Meister boosting himself upwards to get a Altex on the jungle. A little bit of noise. Just a little bit of noise. Blixie's right behind that smoke. They're not going to know that. Oh, this is really, really bad. Already finding the first one, but the second one is right on connector, but he gets spotted too. Oh boy. Would have that been a beautiful 2K for Blixie, but it's not going to happen. Sashi finds that defuse, and they're on fire today, ladies and gentlemen. 5 rounds in a row against Aurora after they went out on the pistol and the eco. Does not seem to be enough for Aurora, even after that pause. A great idea, great game plan, and finally, might I say, a bomb plant. But then once they had to hold it down, Sashi had a quick retake. As that smoke came down on connector, it did not seem to do much. Blixie quickly getting taken out. Meister knows what to do just in time and takes him down. Lucky makes the move there with the sniper rifle. Fine. Oh my god, Lucky. Oh my god, Lucky. Oh my god. Maybe he knows how to run a shotgun. Not an assault rifle, not a sniper rifle, but maybe, just maybe he knows how to use a shotgun. Guys, do not expect these things in the playoffs. That is, oof. Not having a great day today, Lucky. And Aurora is going to take that frag early on. Vilby gets shot down. Grix taken out on the side, but is that really enough? Mikus finds Altex. Well, Meister is moving out of the kitchen. Finds one, but of course not landing those shots. Gotta land those shots first. Blixie finds him and gets landed. Looking for that bomb plan, but it's pretty difficult as Meister is still alive on the site, making it really hard for Aurora and giving Sashi enough time to possibly rotate, but I don't think they have any idea that there's 2 players on that side. Meister, oh my god, what an absolute monster. Just a casual 3K. Not even the players from Sashi are rotating. They're like, oh, he'll probably be fine in the 1v3. He'll probably be fine. And look at that. It's saving the sniper for Lucky. Let's see if he can get lucky this time around. They're all Lucky pistols. It should not be too hard to find a couple picks on mid. Three Tech 9s, 2 Mac 10s. Going for another fast move towards the B sites, not A. That is the first site they want to enter, and Iceberg and Altex are holding down that position. Coming in with a molly, trying to dissipate that. Smoke comes down. A lot of damage from Mikus towards Altex and Iceberg. It's too much to handle. Very quick and fast with pistols. Able to pick up the M4. Grix looking nice and loaded. Locked and loaded. Both the fuse, all of them running the fuse kits there for Sashi. Let's see if they can do a little bit better this time. And a pickup from Mikus. 2 M4s. And oh, what a takedown. Blue-white and Grix finding Lucky and Kabi. Meister, the only one able to do something in return. Tries to save the sniper for Lucky, but I don't know if that's worth it, buddy. Not sure if that's worth it at all, actually. And Aurora finds a quick round after they push fast and forward towards the B site. Dropping in another bit of utility towards Mirage, but Aurora looking for faster moves, and those faster moves are a little too much for Sashi. They don't have time to position themselves on the sites. We spend barely, I believe, 30 seconds to get towards the site, and Aurora is way faster than Sashi, and look at that. A quick change of pace is what they need, and it seems to work just right on the T side. They were just being too slow. They were giving Sashi too much time to rotate, too much time to make a move, too much time to settle and make themselves feel comfortable, and that is one of the key issues that Aurora just solved right in front of us. Winning the round quite nicely. And Sashi, as they've gained that nice move forward on the CT side on Mirage, Aurora starting to scream back and take some rounds in return, ending the streak. And Aurora got a little bit of an easier time now. Look at that, Kabi and Meister. Not rocking the right rifles, I believe. Just some pistols. Well, Iceberg and Altex rocking something nice. Lucky with the sniper again. Waiting for that first frag to go down on this map. Still waiting. As the last 2 rounds come down for the first half. Aurora looking to give these ones to themselves. Meister, oh boy, he's about to be in a very bad spot. All the way towards Palace. Taking those first shots. Philby's going to be faster. He's going to be better. And a quick rotation, not trying to give the signal away towards Sashi. They are trying to position themselves towards the A side, but it is a fast and quick move towards B instead with blue-white. Checking the sniper area, or is it just a push-through connector? Yup, it is just a push-through connector instead. Philby finding Altex. Great start from Aurora. 2 frags down. Looking for the last 2. Iceberg gets taken out. Kabi as well, and Lucky with the sniper rifle remaining. See if we can get another frag on the side. Blixie Ollie's gonna keep him at bay. Lucky's right there. Looking for the last member of... There we go! A no-scope. This guy's made to rock the shotgun, ladies and gentlemen. I've been telling you guys for a while now. The shotgun seems to be the right gun, and there you go. From close range, he seems to be doing just fine. Fortunately, not able to save the sniper. Moving over to the final round of this first half. Aurora Youngblood trying to bring this to a 6-6. Taking this to the last round. And Aurora trying to sentiment this to a 6-6, pushing themselves quite equal onto the second half. That is the goal here on their own map pick. That would be quite nice. Once they move to the CT side, that should give them a bit of an advantage. Blue-whites finding the first Vilby, moving forward and getting 3 kills in return. And look at that. Lucky finds the double with the M4. Beautiful. A triple, I would even say. Very incredible. Very, very incredible. And L-Tex, the last player standing for Sashi. Unfortunately, even the 3K from Lucky won't be enough today as Aurora takes that final round on the board. And Aurora Youngblood able to get a nice comeback against Sashi as they sentimented their lead on the CT side, being way more aggressive, showing a bit more strength on the T side right afterwards. Good rotations in cases where that is needed. And just like that, Aurora Youngblood has the opportunity on the second half, as Sashi will have to be a bit more careful now on the T site. They'll be already buying that P250 straight up, not sticking with those regular pistols. And Sashi, we can see little bit of a couple. Two flashes on Iceberg. Two more unlucky. And we've got 2 more smokes. I feel like this was a similar setup, similar to what we've seen on the first map from Sashi, if I remember correctly. And we even see a defuse kit from Mikus. Sure, I'm not wondering. They're also putting Mikus in a pretty safe spot to make sure that that defuse kit doesn't go down on the ground. And Vilby comes in with the P250, and I mean, it comes out well. Getting a first pick on Kabi. Not too bad. Putting Sashi in a pretty bad spot. Hitting them from the side on apartments. Trying to do some damage early on and possibly get a tap. But Meister is undamaged. Planting the bomb as Altex does, in fact, get taken out by Blixie. And now that full rotation from Aurora is coming in. I'm not sure if this is going to work for Sashi. This is looking like a really good retake for Aurora. Most players standing alive. Lucky finding one more with the pistol, but quickly gets tapped away. Blixie does not leave much room for error on that one. And we see a quick defuse coming in from Aurora. Sashi getting 2 picks, but it is not enough. Mikus with the defuse kit not spending too much time. And Aurora. Moving over to the second round. And guys, I'm not even sure. Is this a rifle round? Both sides are going in for a very heavy buys. Did either side even gain an advantage economically? Or, I mean, I guess there's just a bunch of Galils. Every single one of them rocking the Galil. That's probably what's confusing me here. Kabi getting taken down. Sashi does not care at all. Look at that. Full Galil buy. Not a single bit of utility. I am not so sure about that. Even Blue-White gets a couple frags there on the upper side. And Iceberg remaining alive. Hold on a second. 3K from Iceberg. The game is not done yet. And maybe the Galil's actually working this time. Aurora. What a surprise. No utility. Barely any from Sashi. Bomb is down to the ground. And Iceberg's making that rotation towards Palace. Blixie. He's going to stand his ground, but double peeking is going to put him with in a disadvantage if he gets peeked at the wrong time. He is right there. He is literally right there. And look at that beautiful wall bang towards Iceberg. It doesn't seem to matter much for Blixie. Still gets the round for Aurora. But the damage has been done to both sides, although they do get that loss bonus in return. They're going for another Galil stack. I don't know. I would probably save around, you know. Save around, get a little bit more money before doing anything like that. And at least a good save from our last member from Aurora. That would have been quite catastrophic if they let Iceberg get a 4K at the end. That would have been pretty catastrophic indeed. Couple Deagles and a Tech 9 and Lucky not buying anything. Trying to save up some of that. 2 little bits of armor there towards Ice. Oh, never mind. He still gets taken down. It doesn't seem to do much for him, unfortunately. Though we do see Blue White getting taken down in return. Grix and Vilby fighting 2 more shots on the side. Combi Altics both get shut down. And Sashi with 2 members standing. As Blixie finds Meister on the side. Lucky still remaining. With the Tech 9 also gets picked off. And Aurora comes in with another round on the board. At least that's 3 rounds in a row so far. Aurora looking primed for this map, of course. Mirage, their map pick, not the same as Vertigo or Sashi. Had some quick tricks on the first half on the T side. Looking like Aurora might have a few as well. Rix with the sniper rifle. Money's up, but let's see if the kills are up as well. Should see a little bit more of a sharper position and more frags than what we've seen before from a similar angle on the first half. And we do see that indeed. Meister does get taken down. Beautiful shot there from a sniper rifle. Iceberg comes in with another one. Vilby comes in with 2 more. Tries to get the refrag, does, but also gets taken down as Vilby finds himself in a bad spot. Lucky coming in with a rifle and shutting him down. Grix finding the last member, and Aurora at a 4-round winning streak. Sashi is unable to land a blow in return. Looking really solid. Aurora Youngblood, 4 rounds ahead by Sashi. Just 3 rounds shy from winning on their own map pick, and Grix gets a good early position. Of course, that smoke's going to hinder that position. Tries to do something with the bomb, but it doesn't seem to work. We all know what he was trying to do there. Getting rid of the smoke just for a second. But here comes Blue White. Trying to look for anyone boosting up towards Sniper's Nest. It's not going to work this time. Throwing in a smoke, but returning the favor with a Molly Iceberg. Completely on fire. Losing half of the health, and Miku's coming in with a final blow. Altex does a little bit of damage towards Mikus. And takes him down. Nice refrag, but that push towards Blue White is going to punish Altex in return. And Sashi not able to return the favor. Although Grix comes in. Nice sniper takedown. Second sniper kill from Grix. And Vilby gets another one in the meantime. Meister being the last player standing. With a molly down, having to retreat towards the bomb location. And Meister also standing ground towards B. Now, this is interesting. We've got to get away from this site this time, as usually you would stick around the site. Nope, it is not going to be the case. Got to go for that bomb pickup. Did not get it, and Grix finds another one. A 3rd one from Grix with the sniper rifle. Great performance. Actually, 2nd one, my bad. Blue White took the 1st one around connector. It was not Grix. 2 frags from Grix, not bad. And look at that. 5 rounds in a row. Sashi, when are we going to see? I'm not sure if I'm going to see it happen. Completely on fire as Sashi. They're going to have to roll in with quite the comeback if they don't want to bring this to an overtime. Just one round that they can give away, not more than that. And they're on the T side, not getting a single round. Even on some heavier buys. Very, very unfortunate. Comes in, Grix gets another takedown there for Iceberg, and Altex responds. Mikus finding himself in a pretty bad spot. Those smokes are looking nice this time. Sashi looking for the bomb plant, similar fashion like the B side. It is looking like a good bomb plant, but it is also looking like an amazing retake for Aurora. And we can see exactly that happening as Grix finds another pick with the sniper rifle. A lot to learn from Grix there for some other people in this game that are playing at the moment. Meister and Cabby, last two players standing, comes in with a tap. Nice hold there for Meister. Trying to give Sashi that opportunity as Kabi comes from behind. Going for the defuse. Has to go for the shots. Knows exactly where to shoot. 8 seconds. Goes for the second, but it does not work for Kabi. And Sashi gets another round on the board. Just shy. Just shy. Very close round, but Sashi barely gets it as Kabi is able to land both. As they attempt to defuse the bomb, Aurora tried their very best. Quick peek there from Grixie. Again, no smoke. Oh, that smoke did not land properly, I believe. Coming in with the molly, and he is holding it nicely there on mid, but it's not going to be mid, unfortunately, for Aurora. It is looking like the A side might be their target. Sashi getting ready to enter as we see a little bit of a retreat. Grix comes into reposition, holds down the sniper rifle. Blue-White goes in for the push. All takes an iceberg. Both get shut down. And all it takes is as an SMG for Aurora to change the tide. Miku's right behind the box. Gets the advantage. Shuts down Meister. Goes in for the second. Picks up the AK. And a third one. What a beautiful, beautiful, and such a smooth round there from Aurora. It was very satisfying to witness that one. As Sashi got absolutely obliterated. Not a single player going down. Very smooth performance. Double kill. Pick up on the AK as more ammunition was needed. One round away, Aurora. Just one round away. Grix. Or Grix is trying to play the game, but that smoke is really stopping him. All it takes is a smoke of Sniper's Nest, and he needs to reposition and think about other things. It comes in, but no one's hiding behind the smoke. Kabi locking down the position towards short. Blue-White holding this angle. Look at that tight hold from Grix. And Blue-White, a nade comes in. And they find both right there. Grix finding Cabby as Blue-White got shut down. Quick headshot. And Vilby finds Lucky. In the meantime, Sashi not looking too great, but that push from the B side might be an opportunity. Interesting nade as they tried to get rid of the smoke. It didn't really quite work. Then Altex. Not finding anyone there on short, but we do see a push coming in from the kitchen. As Grix is locking down with the sniper rifle. They both know Meister and Altex. But even though they know they push instead, it does not matter. Takedown from the wall bang. And Meister gets the takedown at the end with the deagle as well. Blixie finding himself in a bad spot as Sashi trying their very, very best now. But I'm not sure. It might be too late. And they buy the sniper for Lucky. Gonna be a very hard round here for Sashi. Although we do see Blixie has a lot of money. He's not going to go for a full buy just then. I'm waiting for that assault rifle. Is it going to happen? No, it's not. She's saving up some money. So Sashi looking to find another round. Although only Grix is rocking the M4 for Aurora. And a flash on Vilby. Take down Kabi, find Blixie very early on in the round. And there goes Kabi in return. Sashi not going to have too much of an easy time. Blue-White finds him quickly and picks up the AK-47. Bomb plant is being found, but look at that. Attempt on a retake is not working. Mikus and Blue-White both get shut down. And Vilby and Grix, the last two members standing. Multiple shots there from Vilby, landing, but not enough to take down Meister. Grix, last player standing for Aurora, saving the M4. And not giving Sashi the opportunity. Bomb goes off. Sashi getting another round on the board. 3 rounds in a row so far. I mean, not 2 rounds in a row. 1 round before that as Aurora brought it to a 12, guaranteeing themselves the overtime or the victory towards the decider. Bit of a scope there with Grix. While he's down. Miku's. Grix finding one more lucky. Again, you gotta know who's king. You gotta know who's gonna buy the sniper and who's gonna not buy the sniper for the next round. Gotta make that very, very clear. And Blue-White finding one more towards Iceberg as Aurora is really trying to lock it down for this round as they've gotten the money to make themselves return to favor, although Kabi is not down yet. Barely alive, gets 2 players. Does not seem to want to give up. And we've got Meister and Altex rotating towards that midsection. And Aurora Youngblood so damn close to taking the victory as Grix finds another one and Meister goes down. It all comes down to Altex. Can he get these players to stay in the game or is it going to end just like that? Blixie, the only player on the B sites. This is going to be a very important gunfight. Finds him. Drops in a molly, goes for the bomb plan and Grix forced to take a different route, but honestly, I'm not even sure if this different route is that much of a forced choice. It is a better choice. He knows exactly where he is, but he misses the shot. Put Altex is in a stuck position. They know exactly where he is. Really bad as he gets shut down through the wallbang, and Sashi lose out on the second map, bringing this to a decider. A third map is imminent. And a victory is as well. Aurora Youngblood able to take that to a 13-9. GG, well played. Looking really, really solid. I would thank you all, of course, for watching, so for sticking around. That was a close call. A couple times we saw an attempt at retaking the lead, but Aurora was just flying by, of course. After they flew by and things were looking like they were too late, we finally saw a bit of a comeback, but unfortunately, it was just too damn late for them to get that one rolling in. But a 13-9 for Aurora, that's going to bring us to the decider. Thank you all for watching so far, and it looks like we will be seeing a map 3 just right after the break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, after the break. Looks like Aurora and Sashi are ready to roll on the pistol round on the decider map, of course. Or actually on the knife round. I almost forgot to mention that we do, of course, have a knife round right before we get into it. Who's going to be able to pick out their favorite side? 60 minutes. I mean, that should be plenty of time for Aurora and Sashi, of course, to figure out who will be getting which pistol or knife round. I'm so used to the pistol rounds. And okay, so we're all just gonna stare at each other now. What are we exactly doing here? What? Now hold on a sec. Aren't we missing a player from Aurora? Why is he? Okay, well, I mean, okay. You know what? Very, very interesting. Are we gonna reset? I think we're gonna reset. Is that a knife round? Wait, because they were moving from 2 angles, aren't they? Because so okay, interesting. I guess it will still count. I just heard it that it will still count as a knife round. That was a pretty interesting one to say the least. I don't know what they were doing. So either side was very confusing, but let's see who's gonna pick which side. I actually forgot who won as well. That was so confusing. But all right, Sashi, Aurora. We're gonna see them on the knife round, or on the pistol round right after this knife round is finished. We're just gonna have to reset a few things behind the scenes, but overall, taking a look back at the previous matches that we have, of course, witnessed. First two maps first map was already of course won by Sashi Esports on Vertigo, 13-8, and then moving over to 13-9 from Aurora, heading straight into the decider. And looks like Aurora seem to have won that knife round. So they've picked the CT side to start things off quite nicely for Anubis. And the B side, it is all the most popular one. It tends to be the popular one every single time for some reason. That is where people would like to, or at least players would like to make a huge difference. And we can already see a massive push as the smoke comes down. Aurora. Wait, hold on a second. Blue-white. This is not the correct side. Even Sashi completely confused as Lucky and Meister both get taken down. And the retake's looking really nice for Aurora. Flash comes in. Philby finds another. And Aurora is picking them off left, right, and center. As Mikus. Oh, and never mind. Grix gets the defuse. Sashi, that was a pretty hard one to not be retaken from. And just like that, Aurora takes the pistol round by a little bit of confusion with the smoke created. I'm not sure if it was intentional or not, but Aurora had the upper hand because of that. And Sashi's going to be put back to square one on this after this pistol round on the T side. Quite a heavy buys for a second round. We do see the Tech 9 and the Mac 10 coming in with, I believe, Galils, not AKs. Molly smokes and flashes as well. 2 mollies. Getting ready to look for an entry towards A. So far, we can see Meister is this 2-man push against Vilby and Mikus. It's all going to come down to which 2v2 is going to win out this one. And it looks like it's going to be Aurora as Meister and Altex both get shut down. An iceberg from above on the bridge finds a takedown on blue-white. Not a lot to come back from. Aurora is looking really strong on this third map. Sashi giving the impression they had to stand a chance on after the first map on Mirage, and didn't really seem to go well in that second half. Quite the destruction and the comeback from Aurora, not something to get back from, and now starting off nice and fresh on Anubis, the decider, as they make their entrance towards connector, and the first pillar is what they'll have to check. And Iceberg, very aggressive move, and no one able. Oh, we do see Lucky getting the refrag, but he's barely alive. 2 HP. Cabby finds Blixie, so I guess that works for now. But a couple shots coming in, and Phil They are going to have to go for the retake on this round because finds Lucky. A very quick and easy frag. Time starts to run. Although Vilby has the defuse kit. They've got plenty of time to run. Vilby's not finding anyone. Kabi remains unsaved. Moves out of the sights. We do see a defuse coming in from Vilby. He's going to go for it, and he does almost get it. Close call from Kabi, also almost able to shut down Vilby, but it doesn't really matter. Aurora gets another defuse. Good attempt from Sashi. And from Kabi at the end with the 2K. Not a bad round. Not a bad round from Sashi, but not good enough to take the victory. We can see another very forceful buy. 2 AKs, 1 Galil on Iceberg, and another one on Meister. And a third one, actually, as Altex buys another. And Grix comes in with the sniper rifle. Now, that could mean business on bridge. Or he seems to not be moving towards bridge, actually towards connector. Instead, Smoke's going to cover the area just a bit too much. No one's really holding mid as strongly. Meister finding the first one. Mikus gets taken out. This time, the two-man push seems to work just fine. Iceberg finds Vilby, and the rotation is moving forward. A smoke and a molly. The bomb on Lucky's back as he looks for the A side, but Iceberg all alone. I don't know about this one. Blue White spots him, but gets hit quite hard. They're still looking for A. After all of it, they're still looking for A. Grix giving Aurora way too much time to rotate and not having enough players to work with. Altex finds Blue White on the side. And Lucky still has the bomb on his back and is entering the B side. Instead, Blixie finds one more, and it's all gonna last with this one bomb plant. It's pretty obvious where it is, and Grix with the sniper rifle. Lucky entering Palace. Very interesting position. Time starts to tick. They've got to make a move, man. They can't spend too much time. They've got the defuse kit on Grix. Bit of a push there from Blixie. Lucky getting distracted by nade. Now, that is something you don't see too often, being distracted by nade. Usually by flash, of course. Trying to make sure you don't get flashed, but quick defuse there from Grix. So nonetheless, Aurora gets the clutch. It is a decent attempt from Lucky, but not good enough from Palace. Unfortunately, Blixie will be taking that route and keeping into consideration that he might be peeking from that angle. As Grix already knew, he was not making the move towards the other side, was hard scoping the angle. A little bit of info, but still just enough to, of course, secure that he didn't go towards B long. All it could have been is Connector Ninja or on Palace, and Palace was the right one. FaZe Clan graffiti all over the map on Anubis. They just happen to be currently playing as well. Iceberg. A lot of shots through the smoke, although Blue White is not being spotted. I don't think even Blue White has any idea where Iceberg is. And he backs off as Kabi Altex, and Lucky finds a kill as well. That is serious trouble for Aurora. 3 members down, and a last one to go as the 4th one gets taken down. Mikus. Heavy takedown there from Sashi. And the bomb is being picked up by Kabi, finally looking for a bomb plant. Mikus looking to save the M4. Very harsh round from Aurora. And Mikus doesn't even find a frag on the side. Meister finds him. And Sashi wins another round, finally, on the first half. And Aurora keeping up the lead with just 2 rounds of a difference between Sashi and Aurora. After the 5th round we go, we do see the scout buy from Vilby. Now, that is interesting. Grix, and oh, drops it for Grix. I was about to say, Vilby rocking a scout. Don't see that too often. And Grix tries to position himself next to the smoke. Finds one jumping, gets the headshot, and Lucky's down. Just showing the difference between Grix and Lucky right there. Miku's right with the rest of Aurora. The smoke is up and it's quite a hold. Altex finds the bomb plant on the A site. Moving forward pretty hard. Blixie finding Cabby and this eco-ish. I mean, I don't even know what to say. Vilby. 2 AKs being picked up. Miku's finding that rotation. Starting to move forward. Looks for the first. Meister getting shut down. And he sees the shots. Moves forward. Altex gets shut down. Looks for the third. Gets the tap. And the second one, Iceberg, is holding down his ground. But it is not enough as Aurora makes the move and recovers from what they seemed to have lost in just a second. Vilby getting the defuse. And Aurora taking the round. Now Sashi back to square one on the T side. They had a very nice and heavy and strong push towards B. That worked once. But Aurora quickly recovers. He maintains a strong lead over Sashi. Iceberg trying to find Blue White. Blue White just likes hiding behind smokes nowadays. I'm not really sure about that one. It's going to recover right back. Iceberg does not seem to land. Going for that push. Blue White gets spotted. And goes for the second one. And Blixie goes down. Meister finding one more as well. And Aurora. You see Grix getting a pick. Miku's coming in with the nade. The Kobe and Iceberg get spotted. Or not even spotted. Spotted by the nade and gets taken down. Back to a 2 versus 2. As we see the bomb being planted by Lucky. Grix moving in from the side. Switches to the egg. It's a key zone for him to win out that gunfight. Finds the first. Finds this. Does not take down the second. Hughes drops in the flashbang. Knows exactly where Lucky is. Has not moved an inch. We see a, I would assume, defuse, but no, so close, Mikus. Gosh, what close with the smoke towards the bomb. Thinking it's going to be hard for Lucky to get the retake. Then switches to Mikus. 3 HP. This was a very, very close round. But unfortunately, even Lucky's not able to take that one out. Bringing it to a 7th round now. Now Aurora positioning themselves yet again. Taking a little bit more movement towards heaven and could get spotted. Lucky finds him. Blixie giving away himself a little too early. Nade comes through with this smoke and covers up a bit more area. Another nade towards Iceberg. Decent amount of damage. Blue-white. Back and forth battle around connector to keep Sashi at bay. Does not seem to get spotted. On the B side, they move with a slow rotation. And that slow rotation is starting to get close to becoming something they might initiate. And look at that. Molly's coming down from both pillar angles. Miku's finding 2. Iceberg are lucky. And there goes Meister. Insane there by Mikus. Does not... Oh, never mind. Does not make any mistakes apart from the last one, but it does not matter. Massive 3K, exceptional performance. That nade does not impact too much of the round, unfortunately, for Sashi. Grix finding the 4th, and Altex remains alive as the bomb is down. Sashi probably going to save this round out, giving Aurora 6 rounds in a row, just like we've seen before on Mirage. But now with only a measly 1 round on the board on the T side, Anubis is looking like a hard one for Sashi, as Aurora is just getting round after round. Only giving the 3rd one away to Sashi. See Sniper from Grix maintaining its hold, although Altex comes in sneaking forward with the AK. 4 Galils on the other ones. Sashi looking for a rebound on this round. Blue White finding the first one, and Altex comes in to return with the AK to get the favor on their side. Blixie backing off right as Blue White gets taken out with that early move. Probably going to look for a pickup on the M4. I believe Mikus finds 2 more. Meister and Iceberg. It does not matter. That double push from the T's from Sashi towards the A side is not having a great success rate, I must say. So far, it hasn't led them to winning a round, and so far, it hasn't led them to getting that much of an advantage over Aurora, and they seem to get taken down every single time. Altex, bit of damage towards Grix, but the Molly doesn't do much more. Nate comes in, a lot of damage, hiding behind connector. Blixie makes the push, and Altex gets spotted, but Kabi comes in, gets the headshot on Blixie. All they need to look for is Kabi, and Mikus, all he needs to do is land one more shot towards Kabi, and he is taken down. No, he does not land the shot, and same goes for Grix. Barely alive, Vilby. As silent as a mouse. Trying to spot Kabi. Knows that he needs to plant the bomb. Look how low Kabi is. Might get spotted very soon, though. Look at that, Vilby. Does spot him first, and look at that. All he needed was one more shot. And Aurora barely pushing through on that round. Considering Sashi only rocking Galil's. That was a little too close for comfort. Not a bad try from the players of Sashi, but it was unfortunately not good enough. Getting ready to throw the first bit of utility. And Grix finds the first member. It seems like they both like to do things first, but Grix likes to take one first on the board. Deagle ready, Altex. Moving back. Bomb remains down. Towards the alley and is finally being picked up. And Altex does not seem to like too much of it. Gets another pick on Vilby. Sashi trying to get things back on the board with those pistols alone and the Tech 9s. They've tried it with the Galils and didn't seem to work well. Now they pick up the M4 and make their move towards the A site. And Blue White responds. Second response from Altex towards Blue White, and a refrag is needed. As Grix and Blixie, last players remaining. Blixie fighting one more, but he's low. Waiting for Grix to help out, and he does, in fact, get taken down. Moving towards the bomb site. Rocking the pistol. Grix about to get spotted from the side, and Sashi still wins the round. It is honestly incredible, but Lucky picks up the sniper, so Aurora does have a chance to get this one back on the board. Although their economy is suffering, never mind. Not looking too great. Forgot about the economical situation. Sashi coming in with a tactical pause, actually. Now that they finally have got an economical advantage, Meister just shy of the pistol. Probably does not know what weapon is the right one to go for at the moment. Maybe just not buy the utility and get yourself a rifle. What would be the best approach? Aurora rocking pistols, Scout on Grix, and an SMG on Vilby. Seems like Meister is able to crack an AK. Just a little bit of small changes made in how they're going to spend things, and that is exactly how they've recovered from that small issue. Sashi looking primed for another round, actually. Never mind, Aurora. In a bad spot financially. His lost bonuses must have definitely met to a certain standard. To at some point, Sashi's able to get something back on the board. And that is exactly what we see here. Nice push towards A. Huge stack from Aurora, but definitely not enough. Although Sashi's just going to have to wait before the initiate. As he smokes, mollies, nade. Oh, and the whole thing just goes down. And Aurora just maintains their spot. And after all the nades and the movement. Quick bomb plant, smokes down all across. And it looks like they're going to be playing for some exit frags, probably. First one they got to take down is Copy. That's the first one they're probably going to see. As they're moving around on a T-spawn. This is quite audible, I hope, for Copy. As he's holding down the angle there behind the alley. Spots the first one. Vilby gets the takedown early on. Lucky's holding down the angle with the sniper. This could be their second pick, but Lucky seems to back off as the bomb is getting close to exploding, all stuck in this one measly little corner. And Aurora, they're going to take the hits, but all remain alive with their weapons. And they do get a pickup on the AK. Blixie able to get that one on their side. Sashi gets the util up and starts to stack a lot of money. Look at that. Been lucky on almost 5 grand. Altex on 3.9. Heavy push towards A. Clean plant. No one getting taken out. That is exactly what happens. The money just goes right up. Grix looking for that peak with the scout. Aurora trying to position themselves around the B sites. Nobody on A. Absolutely nobody. Grix is making the move, though. He notices that middle, of course, still remains open. That push towards Palace can be a problem. But that is the risk that Aurora is willing to take. You see a couple checks there from Blixie, but whether it's enough is a different question. Lucky actually landing a shot there towards Blixie. Now that is insane. And the second one as well. 2 kills with the sniper from Lucky. And Iceberg comes right from behind and from the side. Vilby finding another kill on Iceberg. And Altex in return. Not too bad from Vilby there with the SMG and making things just equal. Grix remaining alive with the scout, with Vilby and the SMG. This is, again, in terms of weapons, they are far, far behind. We're not in too much of a bad spot. Oh, now they are. Vilby gets flashed. Gets taken down. Bomb remains on the ground. Just need to pick it up and go for the plant. But the smoke coming in, and Grix, I mean, I'm not sure about that one. Might get close towards spotting Kabi. Oh, he's so close towards spotting him. He's like right there, but behind the wall. Grix has no idea. And the smoke starts to deplete. He's hard scoping with the scout. Finds one. Takes the hit. Comes in from the other side. Moves towards the left. Right behind the pillar. Finds him. Beautiful. Against an op. Now that, again, shows that Grix is looking really, really good against Lucky. Tries to go for the second one. I'm not sure about the scout on this range, but he's definitely willing to give it a shot. And Grix, what an absolute monster. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Comes in with the round on the board here on the CT side. 8-3 it is against Sashi. What an incredible clutch. Although, where is that sniper rifle? Somewhere. Just somewhere. Drops the AK. Picks up the Almighty. Now, that is incredible. Grix just does not like to give Sashi a chance at all. Molly down. Some more to fortify, maybe. Iceberg does get flashed. Although Aurora maintains their ground. Sashi really looking for that first entrance. It seems to be pushing hard in with the bomb as well. Lucky picking it up finally. Looking for that engage. Navi waiting right behind the wall. Another flash comes in. Grix. Not gonna spot anyone. Sashi's just gonna remain right behind the walls for you. And here comes Copy. First takedown, Mikus. Grix not gonna be able to do much useful. Realizes this backs off. And the push from the A side has started. As Sashi looks for options. Iceberg gets taken down in the meantime. Grix barely able to time that sniper shot. Fortunately, he backs off Meister. Altex get 2 more in the meantime. Bilbo and Blixie both get shot down. Ooh, close call there from Grix, but barely hits him. They back off as they realize Grix is still remaining within his position. Quick rotation towards the outside area. Blue-white finding Altex. And Lucky going in for the bomb plant. And now the sniper as well. Is he gonna land those shots? This is where it all comes down to. Can Lucky land those shots with the sniper rifle? Missed. Oh, actually took it time. Bites blue-white, but Grix remains king. And gets the defuse right away. Look at that beautiful round to finish off the first half. And Grix remaining king, clutching out both rounds just barely. Amazing performance from Aurora Youngblood. One of the best first halves we've seen today. 9-3, ladies and gentlemen. Letting Grix go by and then take in Blue-White was a big mistake as well. Like, if I had to choose between Blue-White and Grix, who I wanted to get taken down and then being forced into a 1v1, probably would have taken Grix, but he took his time, let him jump. Kind of got himself killed at the end. It is what it is sometimes, Sashi. To get 2 by kills and 1 by explosion, but other than that, all of them got defused. Every single one of them got defused. The retakes from Sashi, or retakes from Aurora, were just insane. And too much to deal with. Just like that, off to the 12th or 13th round, actually. As Aurora is striving forward, 6 rounds ahead of Sashi. 2 players remaining towards the A site, and Mikus being the one that is the closest. Blixie moving forward, Lucky. Nice pop flash there, but Mikus gets 1 on the side, and Blixie remains fully alive as Aurora is able to handle what just happened there on the double doors towards middle. Veal be getting 1 more to finish things off. Great pistol round from Aurora. Nice attempt with the pop flash, but it's not going to be enough to take down Aurora and Iceberg. Last member standing, and Mikus finds him, gets the headshot. And a quick bomb plant to... Oh, never mind. I guess not. Not a bomb plant, not the money. And Aurora, 3 rounds away from victory. Sashi, will they be able to get the comeback in here after the pistol comes down as well? Aurora looking way too strong on Anubis. It's like this one was their map pick, honestly. Anubis just does not seem to be the map for Sashi at all. On the T side, a little slow. We often see the reverse actually come to be the truth. You know, the T side being very good at the right side to be on for Anubis. If you know how to play T very well towards B. B has 4 entrances. It's pretty hard to hold it for the CTs if utility were to be used correctly. You can even see Sashi. They have to back off on this one. Just let Aurora get the free plant and try to get a few picks on the side or possibly retake. But, I mean, those AKs and those MAC-10s are rough. They're really, really rough. Grix does get spotted from behind, so that is at least something that they can work with. Kabi finds another one towards blue-white as he does not land the finalizing shots. Goose backs up. Blixie finding another one towards Meister. And Sashi, not too much of a bad round considering they only started with pistols. So again, they really have it in them, but are they able to finalize things? 13 seconds. And look at that. Suddenly, there's an opportunity to get the defuse. Blixie still remains alive. And things are starting to change, but it is just not enough. No one's rocketed the defuse kit. 13 seconds. And they could have maybe attempted a quick move towards the bomb site and have one guy defusing. In this case, Altex says he's lower, and then Kabi stand in front of him and pre-fire the angle. You know, at least try something. But, of course, 3 seconds. That's a tight one. All that decision-making in just 3 seconds is not really going to work. And Aurora Youngblood looking pretty rough for Sashi. Ending it in a quick fashion is what they are looking for. 11 rounds right now. Of course, to be expected, but it got pretty close regardless. Just one more round to at least secure that overtime. Sashi not even close towards whatever Aurora built up from that first half. 9-3 and now 11-3. First 2 rounds on the board. Trying to go and get that third round as well. And Sashi been able to buy some weapons now. 3 defuse kits. Lucky and Meister running short. Getting ready to throw a flash. Goes for the single peek Kabi. Tries to look for that entrance. Couple peeks towards the side, but he'll be so close to peeking that. Kabi just has no idea. Molly comes down. It's hit ever so slightly. Good job there by Kabi. Goes in for the pre-fire as he was flashed and takes down Vilby. A great early start, something Sashi definitely still needs if they are even willing to get a chance at getting a comeback going. Now Aurora looking for that strong push towards the B site. Stands to work very well, but that Molly is going to burn Blixie alive from Blue-White, actually. And Meister finding one more on the side. Grix gets the takedown, but that is about it, because last player standing gets taken out by Iceberg. And Aurora, they do get taken down fairly quickly towards B. Looks like those fast pushes towards B are also not working on Sashi's end, able to hold up pretty nicely. The question is, can they get 8 rounds in a row? That is what this whole game, I think, comes down to. Can they at least get 8 rounds in a row? Or get 8 rounds and afford to lose 1? That is rough on the T side. Rough. T side Anubis. Or CT side Anubis, I mean. Tech 9's all over the place. 5 flashes in total and 2 smokes. We're not looking for too much, but just a little bit is all they want. Another B push towards... Yeah, well... The saying already says it. Iceberg flashed, backs off, tries to get something done. A little bit of damage. Lucky combines that damage for a kill. Does still get the headshot. Doesn't matter much. Lucky getting another one. A third one. And Lucky is getting these eco frags. Left, right, and center. Meister trying to do more and put more salt into the wound and gets Grix through the smoke with the pistol. Making it really quick. Although Iceberg is the only player getting shut down. Aurora. Let's see if they have some more money for this round. Last bonus starting to catch up. Kabi making a move. Throws in a nade and lands the kill on Blixie. Goes for more, and look at that. Sashi, wow! Quick eco frags, even quicker than the previous round. And Aurora just running towards their death. These past 2, and I will even argue 3 rounds. Sashi's just not ready to give up. Aurora wants a quick win, but they're not getting it. They're not getting it, and now they're going to try again. Full buy. Sort of-ish. Full buy. I mean, full buy of Galils. Let's just say full buy of Galils. I think that's something that we can at least agree with. On Sashi's end, we actually see a really nice full buy, and there goes Mikus early on, Altex. look at that money as well. 10,000. Oh my god. Lucky at 8k as well. Sashi is set for life. Altex taking out blue-white early on. 2 frags. And Aurora, even with those buys. Have we even seen a bomb plant just yet? I don't believe so. Blixie. None of these past 3 rounds where they got taken out. They just got taken out before they even got to a site. Now Grix and Vil will be last member standing for Aurora. They do get a pick on Iceberg, but it's not enough to give themselves a bit more of an advantage that they could really, really use. As Lucky and Kabi. Meister and Altex all still remain alive. Moving towards the watery area. Entering connector. And Meister and Kabi are having a nice dinner. Nice conversation. Very, very relaxing. And Vilby spots them. Finds one. And their dinner date came to an end. But Cabby is right there. Cabby is right there. Not sure how Vilby did not see the dinner date. But I guess one of them was just John Cena at that point. Smoke comes down. Molly comes in and Grix backs off. But that backing off causes Lucky to get taken out. How indirectly some events can cause a member to get an advantage for some reason. Grix remains. The hold behind the pillar is listening to the audio and tries to go for a peek towards Altex, but it's very risky. And what a 1v1 to be in, and Grix still lands the shot. Beautiful 3K. Absolutely incredible. I did not expect Aurora to come in just like that. And look, they're looking to end it. Tactical pause at the end. Not sure how Sashi lost a 2v4, but Grix just made it happen. And Aurora goes for the tactical pause, and I'm smelling a possible end. This time is not Galil's. I can see 2 more AKs. And just that difference alone, even though Sashi has Lucky with the sniper rifle, I'm not sure if that's going to make the difference. Aurora looking really, really strong now on the T side. If Grix can do something like that, he might be able to do it just again. I don't see this turning into an overtime either. 6 rounds in a row is something that Sashi is going to have to achieve. And I'm just not seeing it happen. And a push comes in. Blixie finding the first one. Cabby gets taken down. Riku's moving forward. Lucky comes in with a nade. Blixie gets taken down, but the bomb is looking to be planted. Riku's looking for those peaks towards the smoke area. And Grix a bit of a bad spot. You see Iceberg and Altex pushing forward. Lucky comes in with it. Okay, never mind. Does get a kill with the sniper, but never mind, Grix. Never mind, Grix moves forward to get the takedown regardless. And they're in a 2 versus 2 now. Interesting spot to be in. Applying a decent amount of pressure. 15 seconds. Oh, it is not looking good for Sashi as Aurora's time is starting to tick. They have to go for the defuse. We do see a defuse kit, but it is not enough. It is not enough, ladies and gentlemen. 13-6 to end things off. And just like that, Aurora takes the victory of the lower semifinals in the lower brackets. Congratulations to Aurora Youngblood. They're going to be going towards the finals of the lower brackets. Next match will be another best of 3 in the actual semifinals of the playoffs of the upper brackets, which will be very interesting to see. I believe between Navi and Guns, and the loser between them is going to go down, and the winner between them is, of course, going to go towards the grand finals. It's going to be quite an exciting match to see happen. I hope you guys are exciting as well. And let's go to the second part of the playoffs as soon as possible, right after the break. ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to EPL Season 21 as we are going into the last best of 3 for today between Gun5 and Navi Jr. as they're looking for that position towards the upper bracket finals. I mean, they want to get a spot in those grand finals, may I say. We're in the semifinals, of course. We've got Finishine. We got TNIR. I'm assuming that's Tinner, Xilo, and 2 other members. Went a little faster for me than I could have read their Demon. Or Demon, Krabini, Makaze, and Cemetery, and Dzux. I hope them Zooks. I hope I'm saying that probably. A couple of difficult names in the lineups, but I'll try my very best to say them properly. Again, it's looking like a very fine lineup. I've just checked the the brackets, and Navi Jr. has yet to lose a single map in the entire tournament. So we're gonna be watching that one. So far, ending all best of 3s in 2 maps, picking Anubis Ancient, coming in with a strong pick, and ending it with an Inferno as a decider. Now look at that. Actually, isn't Inferno banned and decided? Bit of an interesting one there. I'm assuming it has been decided, but there was another map that was banned in between. I'm assuming that one was Nuke. So Navi banning Nuke, and then Inferno being the decider for this map video, just to correct you guys on that. So Anubis, that's what we'll be starting on. Gun5 with their map pick. And I mean, if it's going to end like history did, the Navi taking the win on the first map, it's going to look like another full end to this best of 3 in just 2 maps. So it's all going to come down if we were to actually see a similar fashion that we've seen over the past other maps on the same bracket list that I have right here on my right side. So we'll just have to see if Navi is able to do exactly the same against Gun5, because I also, if I'm not mistaken, one of them got pretty damn close. It was between Apogee, actually, 13-11, 13-10, on the pick Ancient, and then the pick on Anubis. Anubis was the Apogee pick, so Ancient, again, really a map Navi likes to play on. Not a map that has been banned so far, and I guess Gun5 did not take that one into consideration for a possible ban, but here we go. Navi making that move, and Krabini getting the first one. Demon also gets shut down. Very quick takedowns from Gun5 against Navi Jr. An absolute bloodbath on the A sites, and we do see Fine Shine making his Fine Shine of a move right at the entrance of the A site for the T's, and Selter also trying to get close. Beautiful double tap. Wow, Fine Shine with a fine couple of taps there on the A site. Taking down Junior in a quick fashion right as the defuse comes through with a defuse kit from Selter. And Gun5 takes that first map out of the way. And just like that, Gun5 already ahead by 1 round against Navi. Moving forward with the Galils and a Deagle on Demon. Navi Jr. is primed to make a return on this second round. They're looking for that opportunity. As the smoke comes down on the bridge, they are starting to enter in. Makazi finds Saddam and takes him down. As Gun5 is really trying to fortify this position towards the end of Krabini. Very quick flick, gets 2 in return. Look at that with the Galil. 2 quick headshots, and Navi Jr. looking for that bomb plant. A lot of shots from behind. Demon shouting down Selter and Navi Jr. They got the bomb plant down. Gun5 just TNIR with the shotgun, makes his move upwards as he's trying to look for another member towards the B side. Navi already trying to look for him, but I'm not sure if it's worth it from this distance. Demon, bad spot if he wants to look for the shotgun. Quick headshot. Not picking up any other weapons. Drops a smoke and maintains his shotgun hold. And Navi wins out the round in return to return the favor towards Gun5. Able to bring a very fast comeback right after that. Few really good buys also coming in. And we do see Selter He's setting himself up pretty nicely. A little bit of util. But is that going to be enough as Saddam finds the first to take down him? Makazi and Sentry gets hit quite a bit, but it doesn't matter. He finds the refrag on Fine Shine. It looks like it's not going to be a fine shine of a day with those 2 taps turning into regrets as the punishment from Navi comes to return the favor of that first round. And on this third round, looking really nice and strong. Just a little shy with the HP bar. I wouldn't say that that's looking too nicely set up if they were to make that movement towards the B site. As the smoke is setting itself up, ready to roll on A. Selter finding Kabini. And Navi's looking for that entrance, but the shots through the smoke takes down both Zlugas and Sashi. And Demon still remains with the Deagle. Or with the sniper, with the AK, sorry. As Sadame takes a lot of shots with the Deagle through the smoke. Demon finds one. Of course, that bomb plan is looking very improbable. Navi, they've looked up very nicely towards A, but Gun5, an amazing hold towards the B side regardless. Great rotation, fast response. Able to get that double through the smoke was really deadly towards Navi, and it looks like they'll have to retry in another fashion. And off to the 4th round we go as Navi right back behind by 1 round. Gun5 is looking very strong on the CT side on Anubis. They're trying to lock down their position against Navi. Selter already getting hit quite a bit. Smoke comes down and Sealed comes to take it on Makaze. Sealed gets the return of the favor with the Tech 9 Demon. Sadame quickly responding to Symmetry, but is that really enough? Going for the double with the AK. The Zooks landing those shots with the AK-47. Gotta look for that bomb plan right afterwards, and Krabini is trying to cover together with Demon, making sure Navi has the position sealed, and here comes Demon. Just TN1R remaining with the same old shotgun. Seemed to have worked before, but I'm not sure if the range is going to really help him out this time around. Looking to back off instead. Or maintain his position for possible exit frags. All members seem to go towards CT spawn against the likes of TN1R. Andre maintaining his spot. Another round. Another round on the board. Fully on those AKs, not wasting a single second as Gun5 is trying to figure out what to do with their economy as only 2 M4 seem to survive. So we do see an SMG coming at Eagle as well. Now he's looking right there, right, very, very strong as they're buying up those AKs. We'll have a decent amount of money as a back end as well. Doing it nicely on this 5th round. Celtic getting hit early on. Bomb goes down on the ground. And Navi's playing default, looking for that initial frag. Molly comes down. TN1R goes for more as he waits above the Molly as it goes away, but it's not enough for Krabani. Gets the takedown. Symmetry finds Sealed on the sides. Sealed doing a bit of damage to Symmetry, and Stame was able to get those final shots locked in, but is it enough for Zooks? No, it's not. Stame finds him instead, and Demon not able to finish it off, but at least gets one more pick on the side. Has to go for the bomb and then retake it from its original position. And as Gun5 is getting more map control, we're watching a chicken just casually passing by as if nothing's going on. As the smoke stays deployed, Demon makes a little bit of noise. His location seems to be not all that magnificent as he picks up the bomb. Sadame and Fine Shine remaining with their position. Now Demon knowing that he's well far away, at least enough to make a lot of noise. As he's getting close towards the B site, starts to slow down a bit. As Gun5 remains with their positions, it is very silent. 25 seconds. Time is really ticking, and Zidane does not seem to find him. And Gun5 is possibly looking for that rotation. Demon has to go for the bomb plant, expecting them from connector. That is all good and well, but you've got to plant that bomb to create that pressure with the time. And as Zidane is starting to get closer, he's already on the side. Quick headshot from Demon. Not standing a chance at wasting time. And a second one as well. Great performance there. Amazing clutch from Demon, getting that to a 5th round. Right into the second of Navi Jr. Beautiful clutch there from Demon. They're happy to have him. Definitely happy to have him. And Gun5 straight into a tactical pause as they've just left that slide. Nice hold towards the bottom right of the map. Really expecting an entry towards the A site, but that's not going to happen. And Gun5 losing out on side on that pushing connector and not peeking that right pillar as they were entering the B site. So far, only getting taken out by defuse. A lot of bomb explosions. And Navi's really able to lock in those bomb plants, apart from maybe the 3rd round, as they did get taken out. I think Gun5 needs to work on making sure Navi does not initiate that plan. That plan seems to increase the probability of Gun5 being put in a worse position as the retakes on Anubis are not working against Navi now. Or at least leaving enough members alive to get a possible retake. That is another thing that we have yet to see from Gun5 as Navi remains very strong once they get to a certain site. Already dropping those smokes, and look at that utility usage towards the A site. Gun5 under a lot of pressure. Not sure if that's enough though. We can see that most players still remain alive for Gun5 and they actually lose out on Zooks. Amazing usage of utility, but not the right push. And they get a free M4 in return. Major rotation from Navi towards the B site, and we do see Zidane remaining alive. Going for a couple shots there, but does have to back off quite fastly. And Navi Jr. remains composed, but here comes T1R and gets one in return. Demon is there alive, gets one, gets two, and gets a 3rd one as well. More salt into the wound. Zidane tries to manage the damage and control it, but it's not going to work as Kraveni finds that final pick towards Gun5. Not a bad round either for an eco. And Gun5, after a little bit of a tactical timeout, they've had to make that decision, sticking to just one assault rifle. Now finally able to buy up just a little bit more. Cemetery still sticking with the sniper rifle. We've got 4 more AKs to deal with on the sideline as well. It's Gun5 looking for that opportunity. Find Shine, finding Grabini. And that's the early pick from Gun5, but he is looking pretty low. Kaze starts to make the move. Demon finding another one. Demon, absolute Demon as well, but it's not enough. Team 1R gets the refrag with the SMG. No pickup on the AK just yet. Zooks remaining with that hold. Smoke still stands up, but not taking that risky move. Look how low Shine is once that smoke goes down. Zooks might be in for a very interesting peek. Goes through the smoke as it gets close to dissipate. We see another one coming down. Makaze is not having it. He's waiting right there in the right corner. Team 1R finding Zooks, and Makaze returns their favor as he's another sneak in the same game. Tough call there from Navi, but it worked out just fine as Cemetery comes in with the sniper rifle, changing the momentum. And Gun5 in a lot of trouble as Makaze shuts him down. 3 rounds ahead of Navi. On Gun5's map pick, still looking to beat this one down to the ground. Getting a solid lead, lost bonus all over the place, and Gun5 actually looking for a save? Deagle and a okay, well, not really a save, but we do see the scout coming in for Team 1R. Starting to miss that sniper rifle. Molly comes in first. Keeping Navi at bay. Not a fast B push, not this time. Although Fine Shine looks for the first one. Team 1R gets the tap before him, and it looks like Navi's not done yet. But Gun5 does do the first bit of damage very, very well. Fine Shine maintaining his spot. Smoke comes down. Those Deagles are doing quite a bit of work. Navi's looking for the bomb plants. And here comes the Deagle out of nowhere, but Zooks is able to shut down Fine Shine. Some entry as well with the AK. Xilo. Not sure what he's going to do with the 5-7 as he... Wait, is that a fake plant? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, what is going on? Seal takes both down and Navi Jr. right back to square one as Gun5 takes another round on the board. Wow, absolutely mental. As he made that push on Anubis from behind. Gun5 did not anticipate that at all. Great performance there from Sealed. Navi Jr., man, they are in for a rough one. It seems like it will be a lot harder than we initially thought. And that is something that can definitely be expected. Do not underestimate those pushes from B-Long, especially not when you're locking down on the B side, just like that, leaving B-Long completely open. Nobody was anticipating that push towards the gate. Absolutely no one. And Navi took the hit on that. Sealed. Or Silo. Damn, it's not a D, are they? It's not a D, it's no. Molly coming down on the bridge, keeping things nice and quiet. But Navi is taking a different route. With 2 AKs and Khalil. Quick smoke. Very nice response time from Navi. But now they've just got to deal with Fine Shine. Comes in with a fine little start for Gun5. Second one! And he's not done yet as Dame finds another one on the side. Right behind the pillar is where he's got to look for more. And Navi enters the side. Nade comes in. A huge Kobe there from T1R. Push from Zidane, but is it really enough? T1R holding the same angle with Fine Shine, and they just get the headshot. And Gun5 trying to reclaim what is theirs on their own map. Navi just shy of 1 round ahead. And Gun5, look at that. Just a mere 1 round difference against Navi. Apologies. Full pistols this time, Navi. It's not looking like those buys are going to do much. Gonna have to stack up first to get ready for that next round. And quite possibly Gun5 will probably take this one as well, bringing it to a 5-5. But we have seen what happens. Even on those lower buys, Gun5 made it happen. Right on Belong, Silo made the choice. And make the move as well, as Navi was completely blinded from that angle. Silo not ready to make the same mistake, holding very tightly on main. Finds the first. Ooh, quite a few hits there to actually shut him down. That's gonna have to switch to the pistol if he wants to get greedy, but does not really fully get through. Makaze finding Silo in return. Bit of a push there from Fine Shine, and does get another takedown with the Tech 9. Has to back off, gets hit quite a bit. 4 HP, does a lot in return, and Makaze gets taken down. Returning the favor Gun5. Trying to look for that retake on the scoreboard. As it is a 5-5 now, an option to get back against Navi. Full stack of AKs. Silo's looking for an aggressive move, but whether that one will be good, I'm not certain. Does get the refrag. And another one to return the favors. Sedame giving Navi a harder time. Right as Feinstein comes in with the sniper rifle, taking out Makaze. Couple shots there from T1R, but look at that. It's beautiful through the smoke. Cemetery and Demon both get shut down. And Gun5 take the lead again as match point comes in on this first half. Not over yet for either side, but if they want to keep the lead, they got to win this one against Navi as well. Look at how much money management is going in here. Not just for the players from Gun5. Also the same thing applying to Navi as they figured this one out. Tech 9, Mac 10, Galils all across. Not a single AK-47 inside Navi. Going for a very aggressive push over the bridge. Smokes is down. Makes the move. Molly's down as well. Krabeni finds one in the meantime. Is pretty low. But they do get the pick up on the AK. That is essential, Navi. We're taking something that was gloriously theirs. Hit comes in, Krabeni getting hit quite a bit. Makaze also very low. Now, I'm not sure if you want to keep holding down onto that AK, if that's the HP or we're looking at, but we'll have to see. Gun5. They have one more member on the A site. Feinstein is ready to make that peek, but he's been spotted. Zoke's posted from the side. The pressure's too much. Demon making a final call on that. Makaze comes in for more. Celtic gets taken down as healed. Able to take the shots in return, but Demon remains alive, and that is a big problem for Gun5 if they want to get a retake on this site. CeeLo performing admirably well on one of the clutches for Gun5, but whether this will be another opportunity to take, no, it won't. And Navi Jr. closed this one out on a 6-6 on the T side. Gun5 going to have to deal with that 6-6 as the sides get swapped. And right off we go to the second half of this first map. Navi Jr. not looking to back down anytime soon. Navi Jr. quite the stack towards the B side. Just one player shy, Krabeni. I'm not too sure about his position. Krabeni, by the way, my bad. He's the only player standing towards A, and oh, they don't get the takedown on him, but he is so damn low. Not going to get away anytime soon. And a quick push comes in from Gun5, but isn't really enough. Demon finding one, but gets refragged by CeeLo. Feinstein able to return the favor on the refrag for Sadame. And the bomb has been planted indeed. Bit of a push could come in from Connector and Tunnel, but I am not seeing Navi get the retake, honestly. Gun5 really holding out strong. Look, CeeLo is kind of in a bit of an odd spot, but other than that, not looking too improbable. Quite the hit to a Cemetery, and there you go. The pressure is on. And CeeLo takes both down and get it with a headshot. Great pistol from Gun5. Gun5 just ahead by one round. Navi entering, or at least getting closer and closer to going for that retake towards the B side. For a second I thought they were going to move a lot faster, but they're taking it quite slow with those pistols. A very strong save as CeeLo is trying to damage them as they go and try and get an opportunity towards a possible bit of damage they can do, as that retake seems to be pretty impossible now. Krabeni, we're not even going to be able to see your name on the left bottom side of the screen. It is done and over. Gun5, quick little eco frags as they fight the takedown on that second round too. Quick technical pause as we're waiting for some things to get resolved behind the back end, but so far Gun5 retaking that lead. Pretty interesting as Navi. I've not seen them perform too badly so far. If I look at the brackets, it's going to be quite a shock to see Gun5 actually beating them down. Taking a quick look at the brackets and see where Gun5 actually came from. They also took quite the effort against Koi. The same team that Aurora Youngblood won against. While Aurora Youngblood also got taken down by Sashi earlier on after they've won in the lower bracket semi-final. That's also the team that was 2-0'd by Navi Jr. So seeing that Gun5 had a lot of issues with Koi, while also Koi was taken down by Aurora in a best of 3. Both very close matches, best of 3s. Not too close, but close enough. Gun5 also got extremely close to Koi, giving me the idea that Navi's looking a lot stronger on paper. Something we'll definitely have to watch out for with that upper bracket final. For who's going to get a shot at those grand finals just early on. Or who's going to have to try just again against Aurora Youngblood on the lower bracket finals. Quite a few matches we've been able to see throughout the playoffs. Has been truly, truly incredible. But at some point, you've got to draw the line. And give victory to the one that deserves it. And so far, Navi's looking really strong. Looking like they need it. They deserve it as well. But Gun5 also probably the underdogs on this match if we look at it from a statistical perspective. Not a complete wipeout. That is also something else we'll have to point out. A very close game, especially with CeeLo coming out amazingly well. Fine Shine. Overall, just a solid team. Gets to the point where you have a full team of amazing players. This could definitely be a close match. As the first little bit comes in, nade comes through as well. And Gun5 already getting hit quite hard. Fine Shine coming in with the takedown there on Zugel. The Zoiks, sorry. Fine Shine. Beautiful start there, but Gun5 has to continue, and Selter finding 2 more. 3 more, actually, with the Galil. And just like that, amazing takedown from Gun5. An amazing 3K there for Gun5. An amazing start on this second half as well. Navi not able to get a single one so far on the CT side, and Gun5 is flourishing forward. Now just sticking to a bare amount of pistols. Molly comes down. CeeLo looking to respond. Hiding right behind the wall. The bomb remains down on the corridor. A quick little pickup from Selter. Takes the move, but Demon comes in right as Tina and CeeLo both get taken down. Or was it the Zoiks? Oh, sorry, everyone. Together with Demon, though, they did do a fair share amount of damage. And Gun5 losing down 2 members early on. Now gonna have to back off. Looks like the A side will definitely not be it this time round. Navi refilling the smoke, but they've already went the other way. And Makaze and Krabani maintaining their holds on the B site anytime now. As Gun5 is getting closer and closer towards entering. A couple of peeks there towards the B site. And we do get a takedown from Krabani, and a second one as well. Looks like he can just do it all alone with the pistol. Look at that. Navi absolutely incredible, even with just a share amount of pistols. Gun5 lose out that round. Wow. Jesus. Navi is on a different level, ladies and gentlemen. Gun5, you have to imagine Navi, they only have pistols, mostly. This must be very detrimental towards Gun5. We see the snipers coming up, Fine Shine and Cemetery. Rocking these sniper rifles. Demon. Waiting to line up. But not going in just yet. Still waiting for that lineup from Demon as he's holding on tight. Celta. Comes in with the smoke. Goes for the shot, and just like that, Tuna. Cemetery finds him very quick. And Gun5 in a bit of trouble early on the T side. As Makase moving towards the palace yet again. Okay, really solid. Celta finds the first pick towards Cemetery. And Demon coming in with a recovery towards Sedain. Gun5 trying to look for that opening, but Makaze remains alive. Look at that. 1 HP, barely standing with the sniper rifle, but still managing to get a frag on the sidelines. And Fine Shine and CeeLo have to do it this time round. Goes for the peek, and Makaze gets found. Second one comes in. Zoix finding CeeLo, and it is just our sniper rifle. Fine Shine remaining with the bomb plant. Goes for the peek. Quick scopes towards Zoix. Picks up the AK, and Demon, as he was about to peek, oh, he saw him. He knows exactly where he was. Pretty bad for Fine Shine to be in. And he gets taken out by Cravini, as he also knows where to take those shots. And Navi Jr. looking to retake the lead very, very soon against Gun5. Looking for that second win. That is something that Navi wants right now. Going in a little bit more. And Symmetry finding the first one on Fine Shine. Oh, we are waiting for more to come down as Makaze comes in with another one. Sedain comes in with both. And does a little bit more than that. Gun5 looking for that entrance on the B side. Flashes and smokes coming in. Molly down. This is a takedown as well. Gun5 looks for the opening, and they do take it. Finding the sniper rifle was more important than finding a bomb plant, and Navi gets a quick tactical pause as Gun5 is getting closer and closer towards that 12-round number, securing that overtime position, that match point on this second half on Anubis. Navi, they have yet to be in a position where they have to be forced into a decider for victory. That is not something we've seen before on the brackets of the playoffs, and it looks like Gun5 is leading forward for that opportunity. Now, Navi making their move around the map, setting themselves up just like they did before towards A and B. And Gun5 looking for those options. They've already got the bomb on the back of Fine Shine as he's taking the lead, almost the lead as a sniper towards the A site. Pushing in main, and they've got Cemetery and Zoix to deal with. Cemetery with the sniper rifle. A couple of mollies coming down. Cemetery taking a long shot, but Dinar comes in and takes the shot first. Gravini taking out Dinar. Wall of firepower from Kabini. He is not done yet. Picks up the AK, gets one. Tries to get a third, but Feinstein shuts him down with the pistol. Makaze is in for a long run. Quick double kill, and Navi maintaining their strong stance on the CT side. Gun5 just in a one-round lead shy. Demon and Symmetry both rocking the sniper rifle this time. Dual snipers for the CT side. I'm not sure if they've taken that idea from FaZe, but we are seeing those dual snipers yet again today. Dropping a smoke, following up with the nade. It's Tech 9s and the Diguang Silo. Feinstein with the scout. Not sure if Feinstein is going to land much, but Silo and South are so far doing the work with the Deagle and the Tech 9s. Gun5 again with the pistols. I'm not sure if this is just some kind of a difference that it makes them. I am always so shocked at how sometimes, even in the higher leagues, those pistols just work. They just work. And look how Navi's in a position. They had a great start, and now Selter picks it up. And Navi's being put right back to where they started. Dual holding the position on tunnel, trying to save their weapons as Tina is looking for them. Symmetry. Probably going to find him first as he peeks the corner. T1R slow peeking the sniper. That is not going to work. 9-11, and Gun5 remain in a lead position. To go for that victory on the second half. That is exactly what they're looking for. So you're finding the first. Smoking off the area, pre-nading as well, making sure Gun5 stays at bay. Great start for Navi Jr. Even with the current given situation, of course, they were able to save out the sniper and the M4. Strengthening the B site, stacking even almost. As Krabini is starting to move towards A just in case. Gun5. What a strong stack towards B. It is not going to be enough for them to penetrate through. Zergus taking out Celta. Mother takedown from Makaze towards Silo. And TNR is the only player that stands with the sniper rifle. I'm assuming he's probably going to save it. I would do the same as well. And you might see Krabini finding him first. Nope, no scope. But a quick hot scope right in return. Symmetry finds him. Or a quick scope. I mean, at this point, we don't know. Either of the two. Could be a quick scope as well. Navi bringing it to a 10-11 and Gun5. Oh boy. Tactical pause comes in. Things are looking pretty tough now, aren't they? Navi getting really, really close towards Gun5. Look at that buy as well from Navi. 3 defuse kits and a full buy. M4s and AK-47 on Demon as he picks it off from the previous round. And Gun5 going for another attempt towards a default setup. Finding that first early pick, but not with too much to work with. And Makaze makes good use of that. Switches to the pistol. Tries to look for more. Gets away from it. And Navi, a really quick rundown of the situation has already been imminent as Navi takes down all players of Gun5. Feinstein being the last member remaining with the Deagle. Spots one already. I'm not sure if more is going to be on the table. As he attempts to look for more on the sides of the smoke, Navi. Pretty high chance they'll probably win out this round, re-smoking the area. Shots with the Deagle, getting a little bit tired of the situation. Fine Shine. Oh, quite the jump, quite the jump. It's not going to work though. Navi bringing the scoreboard right to an even amount. 11-11. Who's going to take that? 12. Who is going to take it to 12, ladies and gentlemen? Because Gun5 is still not doing too great with their economy. Navi's looking way stronger. And Gun5. Right, back to square one. Look at that. Just some, I believe just 2 Deagle shy. And that's about it. Nothing else. They don't have anything else. Xilo. Couple shots. Towards main. Another nade. Krabini takes on Sedain. Krabini follows up. Moves forward towards middle, but takes them both down. With Symmetry's help towards Celta's headshot. And Navi, it is really looking like a 12-11 Fine Shining Xilo. Last member standing. The bomb is down towards middle. And he, oh my god, he's barely alive. This is not even, there you go. That point, even the nade would have killed him. It would not have worked. Xilo, a pretty bad spot to be in on match point on the final round of this first map. Will they take this to an overtime? Or will we see Navi break through and end this in a 13-11? It's going to come down all to this one round. They refuse to win, but they refuse to lose to Gun5. It is a constant battle that they are fighting. A constant one that never ends. Taking a nice look, Xilo. Over to the side. Pushing forward. Looking for more options as Gun5 remains with that push. Takes the first one down, but Fine Shine comes in to recover that one member that was lost. Xilo from behind, Zoix! Xilo has to make the shot, and this was an important one, but is it really enough? As Navi Jr. down 3 members. Zoix is still alive, and the bomb is down towards him. No, this is a weird situation to be in as Navi Jr. try to lock in this position towards the bomb as it is dropped down. Who will go for that pickup? Navi's moving around the map. I don't think they have any idea that the bomb just dropped on the ground. That is really funny. That is really, really funny. Why are we not seeing a bomb plant? They think that Navi's there. This is... Oh my god. Gun5. Oh, they have no idea how much time they're wasting. Oh, wow. Look at that. Fine Shine comes in, takes down Krabini. I think both have no idea what just happened, but Fine Shine, they take the round. It does not matter. Navi had no idea the bomb was down on the ground. And we are bringing this right to an overtime. Wow, I saw so many people also mention this in the chat. It seems like everyone just knew it was going to be an overtime. You guys are really complex at figuring this out. Absolutely ridiculous. Gun5 and Navi bringing this to a very, very close first map already on Gun5's map pick. Now, even if Gun5 wins this, Navi's looking way stronger on those next 2 maps, but it's not looking completely over yet. Navi Jr. Into overtime we go. Everyone is happy to buy whatever they need, and this is where things go a lot crazier from here. And Navi making that push forward together with Gun5. Looks like they're looking for options towards the A site. Well, that smoke stands down. Navi comes in and nade as well to create a bit of an odd situation. Krabani taking on Celta. And Gun5 looking very, very, very bad now as Navi gets the first pick. We see that entrance from CeeLo. TNR gets taken down. Krabani comes in with the pick. And they have yet to take out Demon for Navi. That is a big problem that they still need to fix. And Symmetry, man, it is so funny how this angle looks like he is literally looking through the wall, but he has no idea. That is so funny to watch sometimes with the sniper rifle. He has no idea how much of an easy wall bang this could maybe even be. I'm not even sure if that pillar is wall bangable, by the way. Makers. Makaze finding two. Symmetry finding another one. CeeLo gets taken out in Gun5. Lose out the first round on overtime. Navi defusing that bomb. And they take the lead 13-12. We get a bit of a technical pause, ladies and gentlemen, just real quick to resolve a few things. As we all know, Navi still ahead by 1 round. Sadame is taken out, and he's not respawning. There we go. That fixes it. Should be done with this technical pause. Just very, very shy of it. Not sure why he was it was still taken out, but there we go. Taking a nice push. Smokes forward. And Fineshine comes in with the takedown on Krabani. Great with the sniper rifle. As Makaze shuts down TNR. Dame looking for some options, but it's not going to work. This time round, smoke is going to dissipate. Mr. Dame moves through. Molly stands its ground. Another Molly comes in and they push forward. Symmetry. It has to back off. And the pressure is immense. Take both of them down, and Navi is not in a great spot now as Gun5 came in with a lot more aggression. 2 players more to stay alive as well. And what an amazing position Gun5 has now against Navi. Makaze and Demon both still alive. Got a lot. Demon finding CeeLo. Still remaining with 1 more member. Ahead, never mind. Makaze finds him too. Fineshine gets taken out. Sadame trying to do the damage and return Navi. It is not over yet as Demon, last member standing for Navi. Is he going to try and attempt it? Tries to find the first one, but fails to do so. Lower on the HP, but forces himself forward. Sadame takes him down regardless. And it's 13-13. Look at it. Very, very personal. And switches to the M4 instead of the AK. I'm not really sure what that was about. Very, very mad. That is what Gun5 is right now. They want to secure their position. The smoke remains up. Pushing forward. Gun5 looking really, really bad. In the start, not getting a lot of map control as Navi holds them at bay quite well. Look at that. They have yet to even enter the bridge in the first 30 seconds, but we can see that Celta is looking for exactly that, although Krabani has the upper handle. Never mind, he moves towards the A site. What a fast rotator. Does not know what to make up his mind towards, and it looks like middle is indeed the place to be right now if you want to look for some players from Gun5, and that is where they will be pushing forward. Flash comes in, a push against them as well, and Shine finds one with the sniper rifle. Tina, so have to both get taken down. Grabini hit a lot, and middle is taken by Gun5 in this 3 versus 3. Another situation for Navi to deal with. Who will take that final round in the first half of overtime is what we're looking at today. Makaze, no one spotting him. Right behind the pillar. Big mistake. Axilo feels the element of surprise against him, and this could be huge for Navi. Symmetry takes the peek and takes the takedown. Beautiful round win as he was just right behind the pillar. And we're going straight. Oh, uh-oh. What just happened to one of the members from Gun5? Am I seeing that correctly? Someone just left. Someone on Gun5's end was not able to last long. Wait, did CeeLo just leave? Oh, there we go. CeeLo, well, the score remains. At least we were able to check that back. That was a little odd. That was a little odd. But we're back at it. We're back at it again. 25 frags for Feinstein, 21 on Carvani and Demon as well. Looking really, really good. Oof, CeeLo, I think he got a little mad over that position behind pillar. He kind of felt what Navi felt when he was pushing from behind on Belong. You guys remember that, right? When he got that immense amount of, very important round for Gun5 that gave them that momentum that they needed to get this even close to a 12-12. That is exactly what CeeLo did, and now he kind of feels a little. Let's just say he feels what he did to Navi, but just in a similar fashion, yeah. Just on a different position, not on Belong, but on B site, and that's okay. It happens even to the people that do it. That is something we'll just have to live with. Navi, ooh, Sedame is dual snipers again. Feinstein and Sedame are not here to mess around. Quite a move from Gun5 to position themselves just like this. Very heavy hold towards BNA and a strong position on middle, but the utility is being dropped towards the B side. We see a bit of a rotation coming in from Gun5 and those two players that are still there. Rotation in from Sedane, but I'm not sure if it's going to be enough. It is going to be enough. Sina comes in with the double, gets taken out. Grabini returns the favor. It doesn't seem to matter much, but he's the last player standing for Navi Jr. as he finds CeeLo. Still got the bomb on his back and makes that quick move towards the A side, and we can see Sedame and Feinstein quickly taking their positions as well. Grabini thinking he's going to be alone, but it's not the case. Takes a quick flashbang, tries to plant the bomb. Not going to work, buddy. Not this time. Great rotation from Gun5, countering the whole move from the last member of Navi that was remaining, Grabini. Fortunately, that is not going to be the case. What a ridiculously close game so far between Navi and Gun5. We see Gun5 positioning themselves yet again. 2 towards A and 2 towards B. Will we see a 16-4 or not is another question. 2 more rounds remaining in this overtime. Can anyone get 2 in a row? Can anyone get 2 in a row? Will we bring this to in a second one as well? That would be ridiculous. Sedame misses the shot. Another bit of utility comes in to try and counter what has possibly been done. Navi remaining quite strong as Cemetery locks in nicely with that sniper rifle. While on the other side, Sedame and Feinstein rocking 2 instead. So far, Gun5 is continuing that strategy. Looking for that early peak. Checking the smoke, but I'm not too certain about that. Symmetry, are you going to go for that YOLO shot or not? Is that what am I exactly going to see? Oh, and Fireshine comes to return the favor, Navi Jr. It is not going to work. Two players getting shot right through the head. And Gun5 tries to hold on to what is left on the A site. Quick scope, no scope. Oh my god, what is even going on? Fireshine, CeeLo. Looks like there were eco frags against Navi. What a terrible round for Navi there. There is no way they win this out in an overtime, Navi. They have to get this round if they want to continue this onward to a second overtime. We see a nade coming in. And Gun5. Mali remains down. A lot of possibilities for Gun5 to hold this one down, but Navi is also not done yet. Selter turning his back on Connector. As you can hear, the possibilities coming more towards Belong on Anubis. And Grabani, he's not going to be able to find much. See, he looks for the option through the smoke, but he's not going to get spotted, is he? Nope. He gets, there we go, TNR takes him down. Zoix able to shut down TNR and return with the refrag. And there goes Gun5, getting picked off by Navi this time round towards the B side. They seem to be the weaker one. Saddam trying to mitigate the damage done with the sniper rifle. Smoke comes down and he retreats towards the palace. Looking for some options on middle, but nothing is being spotted. Saddam and Fireshine both are using the sniper rifle as Navi. I mean, that looks like a free entry towards B, but that's not going to happen. I guess they're both towards the midsection. Fireshine finds one sentry getting taken down, and they're looking for the second one, but Makaze finds Fireshine. Quick refrag, and Saddam, the last member standing. The B side is looking nice and clear. At least give it a try, as 12 seconds is all that we have. And it looks like it is another overtime. Saddam has to move fast. Does not have a choice. There's an AK right there. He could pick it up, but there we go. 23 seconds. He's making a bit of noise. I mean, he knows that they know where he is. There's no other choice he has to make. Time is of the essence. Drops the smoke. Does have the defuse kit. Goes for the first shots, but it's not going to work. And Navi, they push this into a second overtime. Oh, you love to see it. Gun5. It is not going to be that easy against Navi, unfortunately. No, it's not. Absolutely ridiculous. We are never going to catch a break, ladies and gentlemen. Looking absolutely incredible. What a close game. I mean, I have seen a first overtime. I have seen a second overtime, but usually it ends in the second overtime. Usually it does. But things are looking so close. I mean, I would not be surprised if we'd see a third. I would love to see a third. I mean, I have yet to see one in my life. Symmetry taking TNR out of the way, right through the smoke. And Celta remains with his position with the M4. Pushes through the smoke. Smoke stands up. CeeLo takes down Zoix. And comes with another one. Celta is not done yet and not taken out as well. Both very big mistakes that Navi still has to deal with and bear with as he remains alive. But Demon comes in and makes a swift change as Fine Shine comes in for a possible recovery. Takes down Symmetry. Marley comes down, goes for the peak. And the bomb is being planted by Navi. Quick takedown as he tries to plant the bomb. And it's not going to land. Demon all alone as the molly comes in his direction. Goes for the second one. Sedame remains alive. It is not looking like this might work very well for them. And Demon gets taken out. Silo returns the last bullets towards his head. And they take that first round of the second overtime. Gun5 remains within their position. Smoke's coming down in heaven at the moment of the A site. And we're seeing a few bits of utility being thrown around, but a Gun5 looks like Navi's waiting this one out nice and patient. Full setup of AKs, not a single player, not even Cemetery rocking the sniper rifle. Bit of a choice there. Probably going for closer position. A closer push. On the A side, seems to be more favorable to make that rush looking like that. Another molly to return towards Navi, keeping them at bay, not letting them move forward. Flash comes forward, and they're really looking for the A side. Gun5 getting a lot of signals that this might be a push towards a decent amount of utility being thrown throughout the entry. Right above on the A side, and that push from Makaze gets doubled. Silo and Fine Shine both get taken down. One in return. Sedame, quick refrag there from Demon, not letting him choose another player as a takedown with that sniper rifle. Symmetry planting the bomb, and Tina looks for options as he gets above the smoke. A little bit of information, but is that really enough? Very aggressive, but not good enough indeed. Demon takes down the last one with Symmetry, and the round goes towards Navi. And the score seems to remain the same. And Fine Shine switching right back to that sniper rifle. No dual snipers this time. You can see that their economy is not allowing it as well. Just one. I think we've seen only one on the previous round as well. Might believe so. Pretty interesting that Sedame was sniping. Is he really a sniper as well, or was that just a pickup? Like, I'm a little confused about that, but it was his choice, and it seemed to have worked one-on-one at least. Makaze finds one. Celta coming with a double, and Celta gets refragged right afterwards. And Navi looking for another damn retake. Krabani, though, key one towards Silo. Does get the takedown, and this is looking amazing for Navi as Gun5 has to go for that retake. And Silo gets taken down towards the river on bridge. Fine Shine, not sure how he's alive. And I'm not sure how he peeked that like. Cemetery did not even hold a sniper. Quick defuse, but it's not enough, not quick enough. And Navi get 2 rounds in a row on that first half of overtime. Went right into the second half of overtime. This time Silo does not seem to leave. A bit more focused, and it might have just been an issue that he couldn't face, just a small issue, something like that. And Navi, oh boy, bit of an interesting one in that 1v2 at the end. Of course, they had a lot of pressure to deal with. 2 players they had to take down, and Silo getting shut down from the bridge. A huge error that is going to leave Gun5 dusted, 1 round behind. Gun5, this is going to be very important. They've got to get 2 rounds in a row on the T side against Navi on their own map pick. They've been playing on it for so long. They should be warmed up enough. This is their opportunity if they want to bring Navi down. Get 3 rounds in a row or at least get 2. And Makers and Zergs already give it a hard time. Gun5 losing 2 members early on. A push, a very heavy one. And it seems like they've gone a little bit rusty here at the end. I'm not sure, but Gun5 giving away a lot of members in the first 40 seconds of the match. And Celta and Farnshine remain at last. A very low probability of saving this one out. Navi can almost taste that 18-6. A very silent time to be in as Makaze is just jiggling right on that B site. Celta slowly making the move, and Cemetery, he is so close. Farnshine gets the hard scope, shuts him down, moves him forward. Celta, very important frag towards heaven, needs to find that one. It is really key, and he does not land it just yet. Oh, Krabani. Oh, it is so close, but not close enough for a clutch. Would have definitely been a cleaner one if it was a clutch. Navi gets 2 rounds, and look at that. Look at that lead. Gun5. Every round could be the last. They need to win 2 in a row to stay in the game. Now that changes things completely differently. Not a single round worth saving. Everything has to go in now. Overtime kicks in. TNR finding the first pick. Gun5. It is not over yet as TNR goes for the second. Gets 2 on the B side. It's like he's pushing alone. Goes for the third. But it's not going to happen. Krabani shoots him back at him. It's not going to be a triple today for him. So it's very heavy push towards the B side from Connector. So finds the headshot, and we're seeing Farnshine with the sniper rifle, throws in the molly, holds this tight position, forces him out, but Silo takes him down. But oh boy, look at that, burns himself in the meantime. Krabani and Symmetry with the sniper rifle, they're looking for that bomb plant, but Krabani's not having enough with that. Silo finds the first one, and Symmetry pushes forward, gets taken out. Even with the headshot towards Silo. Navi, all they have to do is win 1 more round. Oh my god. How close is this gonna get? Another tactical pause comes in from Navi Jr. That's gonna be the first time I've casted a triple OT. If that is what's gonna happen, I also don't want to jinx it either way. I can see a trend, 1 for 2, and then 1 for 2 again. That could be the same trend we might see again. And that could change a lot of things for Gun5, if that were to be true. But Navi holds down strong and firmly, and wants to get that final round, of course. And is not going to play a game of keeping things very equal. And they push forward, and Celta find 2 picks early on, and Sentry responds with a sniper takedown towards Silo. Sedame plants the bomb, and Cemetery tries to look for more, and Zoinks, oh my god, barely alive. And Navi Jr. gets hit very hard, and Gun5 is looking for that round. They want to keep themselves in the game. Farnshine looks for Zoinks. Cemetery and Krabani, the last 2 members standing. They have to give this a shot as the molly comes down. Cemetery looks for the push forward. Krabani from Connector. Double smoke, keeping them at bay. But is that really enough? It could come from the side. Could be enough. Krabani gets taken down. Cemetery tries to look for the last one, but it's not going to work. And here comes the triple overtime between Navi Jr. and Gun5. Wow. Absolutely unbelievable today on EPL. This has got to be something else. A third overtime. Oh my god. Feels like I'm watching a second map on top of a first map. It's taking so long. It feels like I've been in this game for such a while now. For whoever stuck around since the beginning of this first map, that feels like so much time passed by. I'm starting to get hungry. Absolutely ludicrous between Gun5 and Navi. It just does not want to end. Now Gun5 going for that default setup, while Navi's taking the aggressive course. 2 mollies down, and now in Celta, there's no entry. Oh, never mind. Mollies go down. Just dropping by a smoke, a little bit of a flash, and look at that aggression from Celta. He is applying a lot of pressure on middle for Navi, and they've got to deal with that. In the meantime, they're looking for a heavy push towards the B side. Gun5 looking for that opportunity on this third overtime to finally end it against Navi, and it might actually work, but Cemetery is still alive. Tries to go for the second, but response time is not on his side today. Gets to take down a Cemetery, shot through the smoke, and the bomb is being planted at Navi. Is looking for more options. Celta from the side, creating that pressure that Navi does not want, and they have to rotate towards Bilon. Krabeni finds TNR, and this puts them in a 3 versus 3. Navi Jr. looking for that retake. It is not completely impossible. Those defuse kits giving them 20 seconds, 15 seconds now of time to play around before someone's got to go in there and hold down a button of their keyboard. Zoinks, last player standing, 10 seconds come down, looks for the first one, gets the first one. The smoke is still up, has to go for the defuse, fakes it, but is that really a defuse or not? Fine Shine calls it and says that it's fake. Not sure why he's running inside of the bomb sites, but alright, probably tried to go for a kill or something stupid. Gun5 take the first round out of the get-go. God, when does it end? Gun5 comes in with a pick, but I mean, it doesn't even feel like they have momentum at this point. Both sides have momentum and a lot of pressure. Gun5 looking like they want to push B side every single time. It's just a deathmatch game. Makaze having the first early advantage. Celta and TNR getting the first picks, but they move forward. Cemetery finds one, tries to look for the second, and that sniper keeps them at bay. And this time, not a refrag is going to occur. A single time Celta remains alive after that first frag, but everyone else on Gun5's end gets taken out. Demon comes in with another one, and Navi Jr. that first pick towards Belong and that pick towards Connector really cementing Gun5 in a bad spot at Cemetery. Finally the last one with the sniper rifle. Technical pause coming in. What a interesting pause. I really have to admit it. You guys in the chat make me laugh way too much. I try to keep myself focused on the game. But whenever we see a technical pause, people saying business pause right after that just gets me giggling. Guys, it's not a business pause. We're actually having some issues on our back end that most of y'all are not noticing. And we are trying our very best to not make it noticeable and give you guys the great experience. Please. Can't keep it forever at some point. Just making me giggle. Moving forward to the third map of the third overtime. I can't believe I'm saying this. Let's see who will take the lead for the millionth time. Dropping down a few smokes, double doors, and Navi Jr. looking for a very aggressive push to enter towards Gun5. Not sure if this is going to work, but Krabeni finds the fast one towards Fine Shine as he's barely alive, burning, but he lives alive and well at the end. Fireshine gets taken down, and CeeLo goes in next in on fire. Demon takes them all down, and Navi. Look at them remaining fully alive compared to the Gun5. Molly comes down. Demon not getting hit by that as the smoke retaliates. That Molly. And TNR and Celta, the last member standing for Gun5, comes in with the headshot symmetry. Does not let TNR pass. And off goes the last one, Makaze. Shuts down Celta. Navi takes the lead. Let's see if they're able to maintain the lead on the second part of the overtime. Please stop it. I don't want to see a quad. I actually want to go and eat. I really, really want to go. I love it, though. I don't get me wrong. I absolutely love watching it, but I really need to eat. An unhealthy amount of rounds are being played at this point at 20. It's like we're seeing one of those custom games that just never end. I'm seeing 20 rounds. That is so wild for me to witness. I guess we're going to get another overtime afterwards and just get a second full map of rounds. 30 to 30. Gun5 and Navi, they've got to figure something out. Someone's got to have the upper edge somewhere. Fine Shine, 34 frags. God. Grabani taking the lead on that 31. Everyone is popping off. There's not a single member that is actually below 20 kills after this madness. And another technical pause. What a very, very long map. It's just another technical pause. Navi Gun5. See, Makaze is unable to buy, and Demon as well. Both having issues buying weapons at the moment. Waiting for that to be resolved as this technical pause continues. And finally, they're able to buy their respective weapons. Moving forward. And off goes Navi Jr. With some options, playing default. See Fine Shine locking down on this angle. A little bit of util coming towards the lower parts. Connector is looking like a nice place to push for Celta. Although what that will be the case is a whole different question. A lot of damage coming towards Celta. Molly is hurting a bit. And Gun5, they've got a lot more to work with than just a Molly right now, as Navi is looking for an entrance towards the A side. Smoke is down, nading CeeLo and Fine Shine, both down lower, as they're trying to hold down this position with the sniper rifle, the bomb on the back of Grabani. The A site looking all that juicy. 50 seconds. Are they still looking onto that or not? Middle's looking like another option. Demons moving forward on that bridge. Molly comes down, keeping them at bay. 40 seconds. And so far, in terms of utility, Navi is definitely winning. Whether they'll be able to continue that is a whole different question. Another Molly coming down. But far away from the action as Navi's already entering, or getting close to entering the A side as they find their first pick on Celta and Sedain, both getting shut down. Looking for a few more, it seems. Makaze gets the takedown, and the bomb is being planted. Navi. It is 3 versus 2. CeeLo and Fine Shine, the only 2 members still remaining for Gun5, looking for that retake as Demon is approaching them possibly from behind. And Fine Shine has no idea, but he does get taken down. Regardless, Demon. So close to getting the frag, but doesn't really matter as Gun5 in a very bad spot. And Navi Jr. winning out again. And Gun5, they have to win 2 damn rounds in a row to keep this going. Are we seeing it happen? Ludicrous performance from Navi. Sniper rifle still on the back end of Cemetery. Celta, I mean, we see Fine Shine picking it up right after again. No double snipers from Gun5 this time. Things are getting a lot more... Oh, never mind! Never mind! Call it too quick. Celta buys it. TNR, are we using the M4 or are we using the pistol? What is exactly going on? Celta already on the molly. And Navi trying to get that early start like they've done before on the previous round. Quick takedown there. Krabani gets the first one. And the smoke still stands up. Looking to end it right here. Navi Jr. with that 2-round lead. All they need is one more round just to prevent Gun5 from getting those 2 rounds. Any of them. Any of those 2 rounds, please. And Celta gets taken down, cementing a possibility for Navi to make it happen. Whether that will be the case is a whole different question. Navi looking for more. Cemetery finding Silo. And Gun5 is starting to run out of gas. And Navi still filled up all the way, but it doesn't matter. Sadame comes in with the double. And he is not ready to give up. Does get refragged, but Navi is low. And it doesn't seem like it has ended yet. Tina, very important position. Fine Shine needs to rotate as soon as possible as they're entering the site. Tino gets the first and the second and the third. What is going on, Gun5? TNR, what is this madness? Jesus, that rotation was unnecessary, I guess. What is going on? Bringing it to the final round. All this overtime. Gun5 suddenly looking way stronger. And TNR's back must be hurting so much carrying that entire house of cards and not letting a single one drop down. Now that is not just strength, that is stability as well. Gotta give it to him. Under immense pressure on the B site. 3 in a row and Makaze is not done yet. Hungry and ready. Fine Shine. Looks like that sniper rifle won't be much of use anymore on this third overtime as the final round is starting to come down. 2 smokes remain positioned on the A side. One seems to disappear. Navi not going for that full push towards A, but are preparing for the possibility as Cemetery's trying to find one more pick. And Gun5 is not going to get a good spray towards main again. But another possibility might occur very, very soon as Navi is accepting it. And a move comes forward. Makaze finds a second. Navi looking for that push this time for real. And Gun5 has to rotate. Celta, that is also for you. The movement comes in. Sadame in a very bad spot. Finds 1, finds 2, but does not find the third. And gets taken down. Zoix finding the last one. Xilo gets taken out. The bomb is being planted. And Celta, I am so sorry, buddy, but this is not something I'm seeing happen any day now. Navi finally get the 22-20. It's even unbelievable. I'm saying 20 twice in a row as EPL. I mean, you guys, I don't know where you get your teams from, but Navi Jr. and Gun5 ended in a 1-0. Just shy there at the very end. Navi seemed to be very, very strong. But Gun5 did not give up a single round. Anyways, guys, I am very hungry. I don't know about you all. Oh, accidentally hitting the mic there. But I don't know about you guys, but please go get yourselves a break because this was a long haul. And we'll be seeing you guys on the second map between Navi and Gun5. Take care. right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second map on the get-go. Navi. What an insanely close one against Gun5, heading straight into Ancient, their map pick as well. What insanity that almost fourth overtime brought to us today at 22-20, heading straight into Ancient. And this is going to be the map pick for Navi. A close one, it might be yet again or not. It all comes down to how Gun5 is going to take this one back, possibly winning out the pistol. What a heavy bloodbath towards the lower side of the map there on the lower T and ramp. Looking for those takedowns. CeeLo finding one more at the end and cleans it off just nicely. Hope you guys all had a amazing break. In the meantime, I was finally able to catch up on some energy in the meantime as well. So I hope you guys were able to also get yourselves a lot of things done during that break, as we are getting straight into a possibly long game as well. Strong move from Gun5. Look at that meek bloodbath there from TNR, getting a double at the very end, and the B side is looking quite heavy, and Gun5 is keeping at it with the SMGs, and Kraveni quickly gets shut down as well. Gun5 really stacking themselves around the B side. Navi do get 2 in return on this second round, but that is all they're going to do for now. Looking amazingly strong from Gun5. Still rocking those SMGs. 1 Tech 9 on Fine Shine. And Navi's actually also keeping it quiet and steady. And Celta comes in with the first, CeeLo with the third, and the CeeLo does not get all of them. Celta finishes up with the last 2. Amazing. Again, Gun5 keeping it quick and simple. Very aggressive on the CT side. And it's like they're pre-predicting where Navi's going. The way they're able to rotate towards Navi has been incredible on these first 3 rounds on the CT side. And I feel like after being so close on the first map, they are hungry to take this to a decider. They do not think that Navi deserves to win this on a quick second map. That is not what they want. And Navi Jr. is remaining to feel the heat even on their map pick. A lot of mollies coming down. I mean, even Sadame is getting a little tired of the mollies. Pushes through and gets the double. It is not over yet for Gun5. Beautiful double there on Zoix and Makaze. And Celta maintains his spot together with TNR. Navi Jr. not ready to give up just yet. These some very nice angles towards the lamp room. Whether they're going to bring that over towards house, I'm not sure, but they've got to go through dark first. Demon. T-Lower, a couple shots here with the wall bang from TNR, but not a full takedown. Just let Sadane comes in with the takedown, just nonetheless. Cemetery with the AK-47. Celta in a pretty bad spot. Did not have the advantage, but CeeLo comes in to support. Great refrag or re-support, or what the name might be there, against Cemetery. Be the last player standing for Navi. Getting the nades ready. TNR is ready to possibly get a Kobe, but it's not going to work. Holds it down on Pit, but gets taken down. And CeeLo, another round towards Gun5. Man, it feels like they've woken up from that first map against Navi. Feels like all their energy from those overtimes are still inside of their bloods, and Navi, they're like, whoa, okay, chill down. Can we get an eco? Can we get... No. It's not going to happen just yet. Another loss bonus is going to be necessary. Navi, their economy is absolutely tanking at the moment. Taking a lot of hits on the T side. A lot. Big amount of hit. Very aggressive there by Sadame, but he remains alone. Never mind. That aggression does eventually get punished in the complete open alone with an AK. I'm sorry, at the end of the day, there's just too many members you have to focus on. And that will be a nice pickup for the Zykes. Or Zoiks. Free M4 to use. Feinstein is going to take that back, though, and Selter, beautiful angle, gets the upper hand, double kill towards the heads, and a third one. And Gun5 is on smoke tonight. Here comes the tactical pause. 5 rounds in a row. Gun5 is ready to absolutely murder Navi Jr. And we can see that with those 3 AKs. But Sadame also has a lot of money. Could easily grab himself an M4. Although I would have seen Zilo buy that. I guess it doesn't matter too much. 10 grand on Zilo. Cemetery, I mean, could look for the sniper rifle this time around as well. Nope, rocking with the AK. And Navi, tactical pause, coming up with a way to get back from these 5 rounds that they've lost in a row. God. Let's see where this is headed for Navi Jr. Major push forward, 2 smokes towards the corridor on mids and heaven. Amali comes down, nades in the same direction, and we see a push from Zilo with the AK-47. And again, too much aggression. I don't know why Gun5 keeps doing this. They've done the same thing on the last map on the overtime with the sniper rifle on middle from Feinstein. I'm not sure why I'm seeing similar trends occur just again. But this is a dangerous thing that Gun5 needs to stop doing against Navi, because that might actually cost them a round. And likewise, Celta. Same faith. Same unnecessary amount of exposure towards Navi. And look how they're still able to win out the game. TNR is on smoke as well. And 6-0 it is. Maintaining that beautiful lead that Gun5 has over Navi. Navi Jr., look at that. Even with that loss bonus, just rocking the AK-2 Tech 9s and the Deagle. It's like they are not just... They're just not willing to win the round a single time, and they keep getting sloped back. Demon coming in, taking on Silo. That flashbang causing a little bit of issues towards TNR. Demon, not the greatest position with those flashes coming down. Tries to hold things behind the smoke. A bit of a push there from Karevan. Takes one for the team, and he moves forward. Celta comes in to try and do something in return. Gun5 already down 2 members, and Navi tries to get the bomb plant on the B site while the smokes still stand up. Gun5 is looking for the retake. And Celta picks up the sniper. Now that might be not too much of a great start. He is on the lower side of the HP bar. Feinstein, Celta both get taken out by the Tech 9 and the AK from Cemetery. Bit of a move there, and the sniper is down 2. And Navi finally is able to push through Gun5's protection, the defense, that positioning around the B site. Gun5 maintaining that 5-round lead. Navi able to finally squeeze out another round of the board, and this is where they're looking for that comeback. Those mistakes start to add up, and Gun5 not able to keep the lead for too long, as Navi's also getting a little hungry here. Nate comes in, Cemetery with the sniper rifle, taking on Sadame. And Krabani takes the move. A couple shots there through the smoke. Silo remains alive. Akaze right behind the smoke, waiting patiently as time starts to tick. And Silo goes for the peek from the side, but still remains in the same spot, checking the lamp room, the entrance to it, on house. Waiting for that player to make that entrance. Looks like that won't be the case. TNR goes for a little bit of a peek, but backs off right afterwards, gets hit quite hard, and the nade is just not enough to shut down Silo fully. Navi Still a full-man army. Saddam, the only player getting shut down. CeeLo on the lower side of the health bar. And Gun5, they're trying to keep the A side open as an opportunity, but Navi are maintaining with their strategy to push the B side. Sniper comes in, fine. Shine gets the first one on Cemetery. And they're trying to look for more. They scope down this position. Krabin. Rabani finding one. Zoix finding another. CeeLo was already low. And another one, Zoix. And they're entering the site. And Gun5 just remained with Celta as there was an option for a maybe rotation towards A. But he's got to save that M4 this time. Navi comes in with another round victory. Beautiful bomb plan. Beautiful execution. They only had to deal with Fine Shine. And once that one was dealt with, it was done and over. And Navi Jr., what a close couple of games. I mean, couple of rounds, a lot of rounds that this has been between them and Gun5. And just like that, a huge shift in momentum. They were very aggressive early on, but that aggression seems to dissipate over time, playing it more safe. And Navi looking for options as the safety starts to be a little too tangly. Smokes come down, also on the B site. And Fine Shine locks down his position with the sniper rifle. Navi Jr. They're trying to make the move outside of this position. Fine Shine finding Demon. Pushing through long. And the Molly comes down on the tunnels as they need to back off Makaza. Makaza gets shut down, Tina, right behind, holding down his position. Navi Jr. Time is starting to tick as the bomb is down, but two members have been lost while they tried to get towards the A site. And Gun5 ready to capitalize on that. Molly comes down, trying to keep them at bay. 23 seconds. They've got to run through. Don't they? They got to run through. Navi Jr. tries to hold them at bay. Is that really enough? No, it's not. 15 seconds. Gun5 go for the retake, and it's not going to be a 6-6. No, a 7-5 is all that Navi can possibly do after this, as Gun5 gets the defuse right out of the get-go on the A side. Beautiful retake, as two members were already taken down early on, and Gun5 was able to shut down the last three remaining for Navi Jr. At least keeping up their economy. We can see a buys come in, 4 AKs and a sniper rifle. On the other hand, Gun5, sniper rifle, couple of AKs. By a couple, I mean two. And two M4s, one with the muzzle. CeeLo seems to love that one. As Saddam rocks with the solid and simple one that we are used to the most, the M4. As Navi Jr. gets ready for another push. Predating the area, but not hitting a single shot. CeeLo this time gets taken out. Makaze and Symmetry getting the refrag. Fine Shine comes in fine. Trying to throw in the Molly, keeping him away, but I'm not sure if that's going to do much. Krabani backs off right away. Couple of shots there. Good morning as Celta pushes from the side. 19 HP, 13 HP still remaining. Demon comes in with another one towards TNR. It's a 3 versus 3, and Krabani is looking for aggression forward. If that's even a word. What a beautiful wallbang there by Demon. Celta gets hit quite hard in return. Navi looks for options, and they're trying to find them as Krabani finds Fine Shine this time, shutting down the sniper rifle. Moving towards the B side. Celta still hiding behind that position on the back holes, but Demon finds Celta, and it's just Saddam remaining all the way towards the alley. Smoking off square to the right, and Demon and Zoix are trying to maintain their spot. That sniper rifle from Saddam looks like he switches right back to the M4. Kabini still remaining alive from the side, trying to find that entrance towards Saddam, but it's not working so far. Gets the peek, gets the push, but now he just needs to land the shot from the side, and he does get taken out. Krabani. Nice try there from Saddam, but it's not going to work. Navi Jr. getting another round on the board.
Tactical pause comes in from Gun5. And Gun5 looking to change the course of action. These final 2 rounds, how will they be buying this one out? I feel like that's one of the main questions they'll have to ask themselves as they've gotten into quite the, let's just say, financial mess. An SMG, some pistols, P250 for TNR. Oh, an M4. That's an M4, actually. 2 P250s, SMG, normal pistol from Fine Shine. And wow, they are low on money. They are very, very low on money. And Navi looking quite ready to go. Very fast push towards the A side as Celta. Oh boy, Celta, you are absolutely taken down now. Demon's gonna get you for free. A full head-on push. Cemetery finding Saddam. And, well, Gun5. Apart from that little bit of damage towards Zoix, I don't think there's going to be much more you're going to be able to do after this. The bomb is going to be planted. None are rocking the defuse kit, and they're all rocking way, way better weapons and utility than Gun5 ever will be on this round. A very, very tough one to give a shot to. TNR is been playing amazingly well, but whether he will get the takedown there... Oh, he does actually find Makaze. Not too bad. Getting the pick there towards the entry upstairs and the pillars behind A-holes. Finds one at the very least. He's probably going to try and go for the pickup as well as the bomb is starting to explode. TNR will definitely go and try and pick up the bomb or the weapon. Oh, he does. There we go. Gets the AK. And what an amazing half this has been. 7-4, Gun5. Gonna have to go for a full buyout. One with a defuse kit. CeeLo rocking the SMG. 2 assault rifles and a deagle from Saddam. Quick takedown. Celta gets headshot of the way. CeeLo pushes forward with aggression. Tries to do more. Picks up the... completely disorientated. I'm not sure what he's doing. But TNR comes from the side too. Takes down Demon. Tries to look for more, and he does. And Navi Jr., what is going on? Letting this happen just like that. Going for the reload right behind the smoke. Not sure if that's a molly. That's a nade. Fine Shine. He is looking for that sneaky peeky smoke kill. And we can see Makaze has been backing off because of that. Zoix remains with his position. The bomb is still on the back of Zoix. And there goes Makaze with the takedown. They know that he might be very, very close as Saddam has yet to see anyone else move by. They know he has to be around the area of the ruins. Just not too far away from the doors, moving towards the tunnel. As Saddam will be waiting for him at split. 40 seconds. Last round. He's got to try something, man. He's got to try something. Zoic does not have a choice. They know exactly... Oh, Saddam. That's interesting. Not expecting him to move towards A this time. Oh, he actually thinks he might be sneaking around. That's not the case. You guys were pretty spot on. And Fine Shine finds him as CeeLo gets taken down just like that. Gun5 brings this to an 8-4. Very, very incredible performance from Gun5. Keeping at bay by 4 rounds. And now Gun5 on Navi's map pick. They made a huge run for it in the early stage of the first half, but now as the second half is coming in, let's see what they'll do this time around. Demon coming in with a hit from the smoke. A lot of shots come in. Smoke remains to stand up. Kaze takes down Zilo. It's right through the head. A second one, Sadame. And Krabani locking in on this position. Demon finding Celta and Gun5. They do get the bomb plan, but none of them are managing to stay alive. Look at that. Navi, very quick defuse as well, right afterwards. And just like that, the CTs win their side. Navi Jr. and great pistol round to start things off with. And get ahead of Gun5 early on is all they really want. To try and get the scoreboard to get a little bit closer. So they'll have a higher chance at making it out on the second map if they want to. Navi Jr. For a couple shots, Zilo taking out Grabani. And Celta comes in right afterwards as Demon gets shot down to Makaze. A lot of shots from Makaze. But Gun5 remain to be Gun5 on this final 2 versus 2 on the second round. Right after they lost the pistol, Zoix and Symmetry are going to be in a tough one. And you can see Xilo falling for one, but not getting the second one. And Symmetry tries to find the last player standing. Sadame tries to get the bomb plant. And Symmetry went all the way cold. Cold silent is what he went. Knows exactly where to shoot. Gets a few, but has no idea how close he is to killing Sadame. He's on 33. He's with the Tech 9. He's going to try and get it done, but nope, he gets tapped away. And Navi Jr., close one from Gun5, but not close enough as Navi gets this one. Symmetry. Great first couple picks. Two defuses in a row. Just 2 rounds shy there from Gun5, Navi. A lot of shots there from Xilo. Shots from the side too. Zoix gets taken out. TNR takes him down, and a lot of shots coming in from TNR from the sidelines. Makaze gets taken down. Bomb plant comes in from Fineshine, and Gun5 does not seem to be done just yet with an attempt to plant the bomb. And these bomb plants so far have been very nice. Just forcing Navi into retaking the site every single time. And Celta, surprise, surprise, Krabani. Surprise, surprise. Symmetry. Surprise, surprise. Navi Jr. Gun5. Put another round on the board, bringing this to 9-6. And another tactical pause comes in from Navi Jr. as Gun5 cemented a victory. Once more, causing the pressure for Navi Jr. to build up. Not sure if they want to push this to a nuke decider. I'm not sure. They're not looking too happy about it. And the Molly is not coming down, and they're pushing forward, but look at that. Makaze barely able to hit his own teammate. Not a great thing to start things off with if you want to take down Gun5. Navi Jr., a little bit of miscoordination. And Symmetry even having to go back all the way to the scout. Not sure about that, but seems to be a pretty great striper. Snipe. Whoa, guys. Sniper. Not sure what happened there. All he has to do is get those headshots. And so far, he's had a couple of headshots, even with the op. So I think the scout might actually not be too bad for him. Symmetry trying to find someone on the sides, just shooting at this point. Oh, actually lands a hit on Sadame. That is incredible. Some damage was at least done by Symmetry. Definitely better than doing no damage at all. As Celta tries to hit someone on the side. Symmetry, Celta's right there, but he's low. Demon under a lot of pressure. Symmetry's got to help in, and he does actually help in. Gets in towards Celta. But is it really enough as Demon gets taken down? Sadame remains alive, and Symmetry, the pressure's on too hard. Not bad with the scout, but just not good enough to shut down Gun5. 10 rounds in, a 4-round difference. And Navi Jr. Look at that stack towards the A site. All with pistols, really giving off away another round just to try and get their economy straight. Gun5 dropping us 2 smokes. Molly as well, closing off Sniper's Nest. We haven't really seen much action towards Sniper's Nest. No one has really pushed that area just yet. Just a lot of hard pushes towards B&A. Not anything in between, if you know what I mean. Something to take into account, something that Navi hasn't done, and now Gun5 also refuses to do on the T side. Now Zilo, you've got a bit of an interesting position from Demon and Zoix, I must say. This is, Demon? Okay. And it looks like they want to be some kind of double artillery. And you can see that Zilo knows this, finds one, but not the second. Same name, trying to find Zoix, but he picks up the AK right after the get-go. Tinar finding Makaze. Not a bad peek at all from Zilo, but it was just not good enough. And Sadame remains alive, gets one as the smoke comes down. And he's moving right past the smoke. He's moving right past the smoke. Tinar giving away his own location. Not great, but Zoix barely alive. 1 HP, takes those shots, gets the headshot towards Sadame. And I'm not too sure about this one. Gun5, they do get the bomb plant. They do get the round, but the fact that Zoix still remains alive with an AK, barely alive with an AK. Oh, there we go. Celter finding him eventually. Doesn't matter. Towards shorts. Just towards short. Not sure why he didn't go for a cover. Couple of interesting mistakes that Navi seems to be making. I'm a little bit uncertain of. And Gun5, 2 rounds away from winning this one out. Making things very hard here for Navi. Zilo taking down Makaze. Ooh, another one from Zilo. And oh my god, Gun5 is on absolute fire today. TNR gets the refrag, and Navi, even with the rifles, it is not looking like it's going to work on their map pick for some reason. A lot harder than on Anubis. I mean, those first 5-6 rounds from Gun5 early on in the first half really put them in a bad position. If you think about it, look at the difference right now. It's still around 5 rounds now. And Krabani is going to have to try and figure this one out as he's moving towards top mid. Bomb is being planted on A. Krabani takes the shot. Sadame towards Krabani. 12-6, 6 rounds ahead. Gun5 getting closer and closer to ending it off. That is so fascinating. It's their map pick, ladies and gentlemen. It is their map pick. They wanted to play on this map. There's no excuse. There's nothing to hold them back on this. Gun5 just played extremely well on the T side early on, and now on the CT side are really holding are still really holding back against Gun5. First kill already. Zelo finally getting that first pick. Something Navi really needs, and now they're pushing forward on ramp. T-Loa is being covered too, as Krabani's trying to look for that entrance right outside of the lamp room. Not too sure about that position from Celta, and look at that. Demon still finds him. Demon trying to look for more. Molly comes down, but he's all the way in the corner, and a flash comes in, and he's right there. Beautiful pop flash and peek. Sadame getting the frag at the end towards Demon. Quick little flash and peek from your teammate. And TNR finding symmetry in the meantime. It's looking pretty tough for Navi, as they are not able to give themselves that leverage, even though they had a solid start. Gun5 remains in a equal stance. In a very equal amount of players. 2 versus 2 in the last 25 seconds. I mean, at this point, they really got to make a move. Makaze and Zoix. One of them is going to get spotted. Oh, Zoix, look how low he is. Oh, wow, look how low he is. 15 seconds. They got to make a run for it. And Makaze knows this. Regardless of what they're trying to do, they've got to go for the bomb plan. Time is ticking. And Gun5, there is no way they're getting away with it. Fine Shine with a sniper rifle looking behind. This could be it. Makaze, he's right there. Oh, my God. Fine Shine knows where he is, but he's backing off. And we can see that he needs to make that move. He's forced into a position, and it does not matter. TNR takes him down. And just like that, a 13-6, ladies and gentlemen. What an amazing second round, or the second map, sorry, there, against Navi. 13-6, I'm also kind of shocked as well, but it did in fact happen. We are going to be seeing a full-on decider between Gun5 and Navi Jr. It's going to be wild. And this is not something that Navi has experienced before. This is the first time they've actually lost a map throughout the entire tournament. So I do want to, again, thank Gun5 for performing so well against Navi Jr., given the circumstances. And obviously, it is incredibly impressive to see them continuing with their push forward. But Navi is going to take the win on this second map. Thank you all for watching so far. We will be seeing you guys very shortly on the third decider. See you very soon.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Navi Jr. and Gun5 are getting themselves ready for the decider. What an intense start until we saw that second map. Gun5 coming in with the destruction against Navi Jr. on the second map. 13-6, a full takedown on the second map. Not something you would expect too quick, but it looks like it did in fact happen. Navi Jr. moving straight to the knife round. Taking down a few players. We're seeing Gun5 try to do something in return, but Navi seems to come out on top for this knife round. And there goes Silo. And his teammate. Okay. A little bit of banter in between the members of Navi Jr. That is something that, you know, we can see happen here and there. It's totally fine. But looks like we're going to have to go and see which one will take which side. Navi Jr. I'm expecting CT, but T would also not surprise me. You know, if they've got some solid pushes towards the A side, it seems to always be a side that is under a lot of heavy pressure. This could definitely be a strategy that they could apply to, you know, starting up with some heavy pushes for the pistol round. But yeah, we'll have to see how that moves forward. In the meantime, all we can do right now is just wait patiently as the members are switching to their corresponding side. And, you know, as we're waiting, we can quickly go over the previous maps. Of course, we saw that 22-20, which was absolutely incredible. And moving that over to almost a fourth overtime for whoever was watching that until the very end. That was absolutely incredible. Moving over to the second map, we saw a full takedown. I mean, Gun5, they just took the chance and they just moved it all the way to a 13-6, which was incredible as well. You would think, you know, it was Navi obviously that big. We were kind of expecting maybe an end on the second map. Navi looking for a full takedown on that second map. But no, they are bringing this to a decider. And this is the first time Navi has felt something like this throughout the entire brackets as they've played for us. You know, they've played against Apogee where they won in 2 maps, 13-11, 13-10. And then they played against Sashi where they went 13-3, 13-6. Now they're playing against Gun5 where suddenly the score is looking a lot more tough to deal with. And this is exactly how Gun5 wants to let it all happen. And look at that. Navi is indeed starting on the CT side with Gun5 on T. That first pick early on. Demon comes in with a few more. And Sedame taking down Symmetry. Very solid overall. And Gun5 absolutely locked in on the T side as Navi, only Zoix remaining. Tries to find Sedame, finds him, but look at that, is not able to land the shots towards Sedame. And he does actually finally get the headshot. Look at that, pretty decent from Zoix, but not sure how long he'll be able to stay alive. Navi is definitely in a bit of a bad spot here as they've only got Zoix to deal with. Gun5 looking for him as time ticks by. And he does get taken out. Sin1R finds the pick on Zoix, at least getting a kill in return. Doing a little bit more than usual, but Gun5 able to get the bomb to stay on the ground and not get defused by any of the members of Navi Jr. Now Gun5 going for that push towards the A side, the almighty A side. Navi Jr. expecting this. Lot of pre-fire through this wallbang area and fine shine. Sedame getting 2 more. Zelo getting another one on the board. Only TNR going down, but is that really enough? Zoix getting 1 pick, but can they do more than that? Comes in with the nade and Symmetry gets taken out. The bomb is planted and Gun5 looking like they want to win this one out on the lower or on the upper bracket finals, semifinals on the upper bracket, looking for their spot on the grand finals. This is going to be very intense. Whoever gets taken down here, by the way, has another chance at being qualified for the grand finals in the playoffs, ladies and gentlemen. Don't be confused.
both teams still have a chance at getting that massive victory at the very end of EPL. Smoke's off. And the fire remains up. Time starts to tick, and Gun5 maintaining their hold. Not pushing towards Navi just yet. That Molly comes in. Zelo forced to back off, and Cemetery finding Fine Shine early on. A smoke to fill it up, and the Molly, the Volbank comes in. Demon able to land a few shots there. Sadame is pretty low, and he still gets shot from above. Makaze getting the double, picking up the AK, and Selter gets taken down right through the smoke. Navi Jr. not done yet with Gun5. And now Navi. Getting that first round on the board, and Gun5. He's going to have to maintain that position. As the smoke remains up. And here comes the first couple of shots. Zoix finds the first pick, but Selter, after getting him on the takedown, does get refragged by Sadame. And Gun5 maintaining with their position. Demon starting to lure forward. Checking on the sides of Nuke. What a complex map it is. Right through the vents. You can easily get to the B side in just a matter of seconds. This is something that Gun5 is looking to play around with. But look at that. Already getting spotted. Sadame. First picks come in. Door is opened by Demon. Trying to look for the entry towards the bomb being planted. And Demon finding both Zelo and Fine Shine. Both get taken down. The bomb is planted, but it will be defused by Demon. Not rocking the defuse kit, but it's just good enough in this 1v2. Well played by Demon. And a quick round was won right afterwards. Navi Jr. able to get the score right back to a 2 versus 2. Push on the top of the cans there on Nuke, on A site. And 2 shots already come in. Krabini and Cemetery getting 2 more. Krabini with the help of Cemetery able to get the final takedown. Makaze, Cemetery both get shut down, making things equal again for Navi Jr. And Demon right on top of the roof, and no one seems to molly this area. Just moving past. Real easy, quick takedowns by Navi Jr. And Gun5, after the first 2 picks, is not able to get that continuation going. Retaking the lead away from Gun5. Zelo goes for a couple peeks. Navi remains with their position. Zelo tries to get a little bit more of a peek outside. Takes down. Oh, can even free. Takes down Krabani. No, Makaze and Krabani right afterwards. It's 3 versus 4 now. Zilo. Full subtle peek to the side, but it does not seem to work. Moving towards the entrance. Zilo's unable to spot anyone just yet. Well, they'll still get taken down. Look at that fine shine right afterwards with another pick. And Sadame is in an interesting spot, as it will have to find another option that it can work with. Bomb will be planted as per follows. And as time starts to tick down, Navi Jr. after they've taken the lead, looks like they have to bring it right back to a 3v3. Zoiks trying to mitigate some of the damage that has been done towards the members of Navi Jr. Trying to catch a few players on the side. Much else that it can do. It's Gun5 is letting that bomb do its thing as the time runs out. And it's getting close to exploding. Off it goes. Celta. Getting nuked in the meantime. Molly goes down. And Navi remaining on top as Gun5 is looking for some opportunities. Molly, and look at that smoke right away to quickly cause things to go the other way, and it looks like Krabani finds the first one with the headshot on Fine Shine. The roof completely smoked off, but it started with a Molly right afterwards. Celta gets the double in return. Silo and TNR coming with 2 more to make it harder for Navi, but Celta does not seem to mind. The ventilation shaft is the way to go. Quickly gets the bomb plant, and Zoiks has to try and clutch it out. Silence remains as Navi tries to get this back from Gun5. Celta, small little error there on the HUD, but it seems to be resolved. Not fully though. Zoiks, I believe, is for Navi and Celta for Gun5. Small attempt at the defuse. Gun5 trying to fake it until he makes it, but time runs out, and that is it. Still gets the takedown, but Zoiks, unfortunately for you, buddy, you'll get taken out, and Gun5 wins the round, taking the lead over Navi Jr. There we go. It seems to be fixed this time round. And Gun5 is cooking again against Navi Jr. Taking the lead on the CT side on Nuke. As Navi tries to defend it with all their might. Navi is going to have to resort back to the pistols. Very heavy push from the members of Gun5, looking for that B bomb plant as the Molly comes down. Krabani also in a stuck spot, not able to move too freely as Celta finds 2 more. An attempt from Krabani, not gonna work. Fine Shine gets another Zilo as well, remaining alive with the Mac 10 and Zoiks. Last member standing for Navi, attempting to do a little bit more than he did before, but Fine Shine finds him a full takedown from Gun5 against Navi Jr. Now Navi Jr. starting to fall behind a bit. Of course, always an opportunity for a comeback. This time the molly goes down nicely on the roof. No one seems to be dropping a smoke right afterwards, indicating that it's probably not going to be that angle, but Demon already positions himself all the way towards the upper area on the A site. And the molly comes down and he finds the first. Zelo getting spotted. Demon couldn't get a bad situation for Gun5 to be an entry. Entry might find one on the side, slow peeking with the wall bang on Sadame. And already 2-3 picks towards Gun5. Navi Jr. really looking like getting some rounds back on the board as Gun5 seems to be putting themselves in quite a bad spot. Celta does not seem to mind that at all. Pushes forward on the A side, tries to recover whatever has been lost so far. Drops the bomb to the side, tries to get that bomb plant in. Covering for Feinstein, knows it's a sniper and has to back off. Checks the vents. But time is starting to run out, takes the shots. Goes for more and gets the second. Tries to look at the vents, and timing and positioning for the vents is not the ideal position to be in from that angle. Krabani and Zoix finish it off, but that was kind of a 2 or like a 3v5. And Navi taken out around against Gun5. And it looks like Gun5 is really looking forward to an opportunity on this round. We see Navi Jr. getting a little bit more ground, but Feinstein finding Makaze. Not the greatest start. Cemetery with the sniper still remains alive. Checks the container, but does not seem to find much more than he is finding at the moment. A really nice and tight angle, but Gun5 is already getting way past the container. Just one player shy that Cemetery might have been able to pick off if it held that angle for a little bit longer, a little bit more patient. Patience from Cemetery might have been nice, but that's not going to be the case. Feinstein finds Krabani as well, and Navi Jr. gets picked off. Cemetery would not have suggested to move all the way towards this area. This is a very bad position to be in. Could get spotted, never mind. Tien Manar finds him, and he actually backs off. It's not too bad for Cemetery, not too bad. Thought he was going to get double peeked just for a second as Zelo gets spotted too, and Navi Jr. trying to retaliate and keep themselves at bay from this B site possibility. And Gun5 makes the rotation, but does not win the gunfight. At the end, Celta tries to peek the fence, but has to move away, throws in a Mali under a lot of pressure by Zoix, and this might be it. Gun5, 30 seconds, and Cemetery coming in from behind, getting 2 kills in total. Ten rounds in, and Navi Jr. right back on the board, 5-5, keeping things nice and equal, like we've seen in the first map. And Gun5 is starting to feel that heat now as well on the decider. Feinstein having to rock the Deagle on this round. Demon comes into trying to change things, but I'm not sure how long that will last. As TNR's takedown on Gun5 is not the most optimal way to get things going. Cemetery finding another one. And Navi Jr. is ready to make a comeback roll right in as another one goes down. Not a single member of Navi gets taken out. Celta and Feinstein remain standing. Couple shots in there, and it is not looking like Celta is going to pick that one off either way. Feinstein, the last member standing for this first half. Can he still put something on the board? It is very improbable. That nade just caused it to be incredibly unlikely. Gets the takedown on Makaze, but Ooh, creates a small option, a small opportunity, but makes the peak. But that's it. Symmetry. Very low, by the way. Very, very low. 4 HP, 1 HP. And we're moving right into the second half. Or actually, no, we're not. I made a mistake. We've got one more round to go. One more round to go. To see if Navi will be able to end this off in a 6-7-5 against Gun5, or if Gun5 is able to keep the score nice and even as they head over to the second half of the match today. Kravani moves forward, smoke comes in. And the shots are already going through. Those Tech 9s and Deagles are not looking too great. And if I'm gonna be honest, even with the double dare demon, Navi is just looking like it might clean this up real fast. Not spend too much time with Gun5 on this round. No, it's not. 7-5. Huge comeback from Navi against Gun5. 4 rounds in a row at the end. It is indeed looking like a very close one yet again, but this time Navi might be in for a better run against Gun5 on the T side. You can see a diffuse kit being bought from Selter. And with another little bit of util on the side. On more with the flashbang. Bobby Jr. 2 rounds ahead into the second half of today's match. Looking for those options is what they really want to go for. We already see a few coming down from the container. Demon finds one, and Zelo gets taken down early on. Gun5 losing that early member while getting 2 in return as Sedame comes in with a double tap. And Feinstein is trying to do that fine bit of damage, but Makaze is going to stop that from happening. Maintaining a 1-player lead on this first round. Celta right on top. And I feel like Navi has no idea Celta's right on top. Smoke is still up. Although Celta's keeping that possibility. Available drops down, and we can hear that Makaze already peeking in that angle, but does not seem to land a single shot towards Celta. And Gun5 looking pretty strong. Look at that. Celta gets them the round. Beautiful 2K there. Sedame as well, and TNR 1 pick. Overall, great performance on the pistol round. Navi Jr. Over to the eco. And Navi's probably not going to win this one out. Taking it to a 7-7, but the best they can do is get 2 picks. Get maybe a bomb plant. Zelo, it is not the most advantageous spot to hold an angle, especially even if you have an SMG. Not looking like the greatest position, and Feinstein trying to take over, gets a tap. One more tap from a distance, couple picks, has to actually switch to the pistol too. Holding it from the red container, everyone remains alive. Gun5, quick little eco frags towards Navi. And we just received, I just checked it, 3,000 people watching the game right now. Hope you guys are really excited now as we're getting into the final half of the final map, the decider map on this best of 3. And you know what's insane? Either of them will still have another shot at the grand finals if they win on the lower brackets, even if they were to lose. So both are not getting fully taken out on this best of 3, and yet still it seems so intense today. Shots coming in from Zoix. Demon backs off, and Navi is looking for other opportunities and other ways to perform. Smoke is up, and Gun5. See a couple players towards A. Zelo remaining his position as TNR and Sedame are locked into. Krabani. Right at the entrance of the A side, Makaze finds Fine Shine. There's a shots coming in towards Navi, a 7-3. Finds another frag on the side. Krabani does not let that constantly happening, or continue happening on outside. Takes him down. Demon. One more takedown towards Celta. It's a 2 versus 3 now as Navi barely alive with Demon. And Zelo is able to get shut down regardless, and they're making the move. Gun5. Nice little first 2 rounds, but is that really going to work in the long run? As Sedame is entering the A site, the bomb is getting planted. And Sedame has to make a move. 35 seconds. He doesn't even have the defuse kit. Oh, he's not even going for it, is he? Oh no, he's just backing off. He is just backing off. No reason to try and clutch that one. Saving the M4. And Navi Jr. looking for that round win as time ticks by. 8-7 for Navi Jr. retaking the lead away from Gun5 on the second half. See those graffitis from Navi. A little bit of util towards, I mean, not just a little bit, a lot actually, towards the outside area. Demon moving forward. Zelo not, oh, sees him move right past him, but Demon comes in from above. Both players very low from Navi, but the pressure is on. Gun5 is holding back for now, as we see 2 kills from Fine Shine with the M4. Just Krabani remaining. TNR gets another one on the board as well. He's got to try and get the clutch in. As the bomb on his back, throws in the smoke. And goes right for the bomb plant. Gets it right down, throwing in a nade and looking for the option towards TNR. As he's already pretty low from that nade. Fine Shine remaining at a higher amount of HP. Still looking for that opportunity. Goes for the peek and gets the takedown right as the headshot is taken. Krabani tries to look for the last player. Fine Shine still higher, but gets the clutch. 2 rounds. 2 kills. Krabani ends it again. Navi Jr. is not done yet. An absolute monster Krabani is and still remains to be. How incredible. And now Navi's going to have to get a tactical pause in. And as that tactical pause goes down, things are looking a lot more interesting for Nav. 9-7. 2 rounds away from Gun5. 4 rounds shy on victory on the title map on this best of 3. Can they do it is the main question, and that's what we're about to see on the pistol round. Drops by with the smoke. Nade comes in as well. And look at those smokes towards the outside area. Navi is not letting loose of that game plan. They've got that clutch, and they still seem very confident at executing this in a proper way. Demon jumping down towards, I mean, Stelter, I'm not sure about that position now, buddy. runs away all the way towards the A side. Quick takedown, Makaze, and Krabani getting 2 more. Those pistols are not going to do much. Gun5, they're trying their best. 2 more Deagles and a Pick to 50 to deal with, but that is all that Navi needs to deal with. Look at them running around, trying to find the last members of Gun5. Doesn't seem like it's going to work. We just got a few on the outside area. Gun5 accepting the performance that Navi's able to deliver so far. And Krabani! Look at that takedown there from TNWR. Getting a second one as well. Gun5 does not seem to retaliate even with the Deagles. But the question is if it is enough. Zelo right outside behind the container. Are they still going to try and attempt to get that defuse? Picks up the AK. Looking for that defuse. We hear the noise coming down. And Zoix does not fully shut him down, but he's pretty low now. Symmetry finds him regardless. And finding another one to break things off. Zelo getting shut down by Demon. And Navi Jr., the bomb will be going off on this one. 10-7. On the 18th round, we are now. Things are looking a lot closer compared to Ancient, but not in Gun5's favor. There comes a technical pause. In the meantime, as we are waiting for some things on the back end to be resolved. Nade comes in towards the doors. Navi makes them move towards the hangar. Look at Gun5 already losing out a member early on with the wall bang in a 4 versus 5. And Sedame, I mean, I haven't seen that shotgun in a while, and they've taken it again. Seem pretty desperate on getting a few kills on the side. And Krabani makes the AK quite juicy as it pops from behind, and Fine Shine did not hear him coming. Navi Jr., oh my, it is not looking good for Gun5. Really running out of options. Navi's just playing it better, and maybe they're exhausted. I'm not entirely sure. Seltzer finds one on Krabani. He does not seem to be exhausted just yet. Picks up the AK, drops down. And I don't know what a good game plan would be. That Molly is still down. Seltzer, I mean, you can give it a shot, but whether that will last long or go in a correct approach. Finds a molly and throws in. Throwing a couple mollies. Flashbang as well, but no. That is all they're going to do. CNR and Seltzer remain alive. Saving those AKs and then 4. And Navi Jr. pushing it to 11. And Gun5 not looking too great on the CT side. Sedame still rocking the shotgun as usual, but we do see some better weapons coming in. Zelo gets hit pretty hard. Navi looking very strong on the T side, and I'm not seeing a braid of structure just yet. Look at how easy Makaze is running past. Has to go for the kill, but TNR stops him. Gets the refrag regardless. Zoix also coming in for Zelo, and Gun5 are gonna have to move back as Navi is looking for that entrance towards the B site. They are running right in, as it's definitely not gonna be A. But they have to be careful with one player outside, and Zoix does in fact get taken out. The only player that was the outside of the map. Going in Molly, preparing their move towards the B site, and Sedame, I mean, I really wonder what he's gonna do with a shotgun in this situation, but we'll see about that, Sedame. Let's see what you've got for us today. Not sure what the options are, but he's gonna have to move in right behind the area. Trying to keep things close. But I'm not sure if he's gonna get away with that. No, he's not French. Fine Shine gets 2, and Selter! They do not want to give up. No, they don't. Too distracted with the shotgun. And Fine Shine was the main issue. 3 frags on 1 round. Gun5 finally putting a round on the board. Navi, break of structure. And financially speaking, if they do tend to win the next 2 rounds, this could be really nice for Gun5. But it is if at the very least win this round, of course. At the very least. Navi continues its push. After a very long match on Anubis, Ancients looking even easier, and then following up with Nuke. Is it going to be something in between? Are we going to see like a 1 overtime, 2 overtime? Is it going to end quick? Things are looking in Navi's favor for now. We cannot judge, but that first member going down is not a way you want to start off the round with Navi Jr. Dropping down the bomb to the side, looking for entries as they're getting close towards A. We do see Sentry walking right up on top of the roof. Bit of noise towards those cans, and Zoix finding Selter. Now that is a way you want to start things off with. Zelo and Sadoim, actually 2 players that are getting kills. Zoix gets a refract, Symmetry drops down, takes a 1 more, and second for the team Tanar. Tries to get 1 in return, but it's a 1 versus 2 as Symmetry is coming in harsh with the 3K. Being the only member of Navi that does a lot of damage so far. Zelo. Hope he'll realize soon that, oh my god, a 4K as well. What a destruction coming in from Symmetry. A massive 4K. Gun5 played it very well in that round, but all they needed to take down was Symmetry. Tactical pause comes in as they're in for a rough call. They'll have to force this into an overtime position. And it seems like Gun5 are going to have to try that 1 more time on the lower brackets. Unless they're beating Navi in the next 4 rounds on this first half. Or second half, sorry. Things are looking pretty rough out here. Marley comes down, covering up whatever fire was still remaining on that position. A couple peeks from this angle. And Zoix takes on TNR. Navi in a 5v4. Zelo finding Makaze. And Krabini finding another one on the side. Fine Shine gets taken down. Selter, Zelo 2 more. Krabini and Demon both get taken down. And Navi Jr., I mean, Zoixen still clutched this. Look at the HP bar for both Zelo and Selter. It is definitely not completely over. Az is looking for those final 2 members of Gun5. Barely alive at 61. He has the advantage. Finds 1. And this is where he has a chance to win. Bomb is right outside, but Selter comes from the side, and Wallbang takes him down with the SMG. And Gun5 again, it is match point for Navi. They've got themselves the pistols. really interesting as things are getting closer and closer for both sides. Navi just wants to end it right here. All the way outside towards the containers. Zoic's finding the first one, and this is how you want to start the round if you're willing to win against Gun5. And just like that, an early pick-off against Navi is not going to happen today, Zelo. You're going to be the one that's going to get picked off. And that is what's going to bring Navi a possibility, an option to move forward towards what seems to be the B site. Right as the outside area is open, Celta gets spotted a refrag, and Symmetry finding another one on the side. It's a 2 versus 3 as TNR is at least able to grab a frag with the SMG, but he needs to move fast. Oh, but look at that. Oh, but look at that. What is Navi doing? Now, what is Navi doing? Now, that is insane. Oh, you've got to be kidding me, right? You've got to be kidding me. No. Oh, my God. And he just keeps on peeking. He just keeps on peeking. And there he goes. TNR still gets a takedown on the side. He just tries his very, very best. Goes for another peek. They know exactly where he is. Why does he jump? I have no idea why he jumped, but TNR had an amazing pick. Could have backed off, but he remained within his spot. And look at them continuing their movement towards the B side. What a smart move from Navi. And Gun5, I mean, today, man, I'm just not seeing it happen. This angle that Demon has is looking way nicer and way juicier. And he gets the tap. And that is it. Navi winning 13-9 at the final map, just regardless of what just happened on the first map. The decider, it was where it comes down to. GG, well played there. What an amazing match, and congratulations to Navi Jr. for getting that spot in the grand finals. And to Gun5, I gotta say it, man. They done very, very well, especially on the second map right after Navi won on the first. Just too close. Big error with leaving themselves open around the bridge on I believe the map was Anubis before we got into Ancient. But yeah, that was really close as well on our final map here for Nuke. Congratulations to Navi Jr. for making it through to the GAN finals, and Guns5, congrats, of course. Great job. Able to achieve such a long run and get this close to beating Navi, something we have yet to see in this tournament. But you guys have to try it again on the lower bracket finals and see if you can get another spot as you were playing against Aurora Youngblood. Thank you all for watching, and we'll be seeing you guys. It just happen to be tomorrow, I believe, with the lower bracket finals. But stay tuned, stay following on Twitch and YouTube and whatever else. Use the commands in the chat to stay up to date. I want to thank you all for watching, and I hope you guys will have a great rest of the day.